pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black 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 pill, I'm ill with this will. 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 Uh, uh, uh. Oh man, I had to cover this. I had to get this. You know, let's start off, man. We got to start off with a message from Myron
I was talking to this
Gaines.
guy on their team, smart guy. He's homosexual, and he was saying, because I was like, man, I've theorized that if you take the average net worth of a heterosexual guy versus the average net worth of a homosexual guy, guaranteed the net worth of a homosexual guy is higher. And he was like, no, that's actually true.
Why would that be?
Well, because they don't deal with women. So think about this. They can just get on Grindr.
But don't they? Okay. I don't understand.
Oh, see where I'm going here?
Yeah.
So they can just get on Grindr, get what the hell they need done, and then go right back to work, and then keep.
It's more transactional.
It's quicker, more transactional, and then also when two men deal with each other,
less effort.
It's less effort, and then they're splitting everything down the middle. And I thought to myself, damn, like that's crazy because homosexual dudes get way more sex than heterosexual guys, but they're still able to be productive. Why is that? So I thought that was like crazy because I've always theorized it, but then he confirmed it was like, no, they actually do. And if you think about it, you look at Miami, you look at Austin, Texas, you look at New York City, you look at San Fran, any of these cities that have like super high homosexual populations, they live in the affluent areas.
Guys like what they like, then let them guys be, bro. I'm out.
Bro, Rio has so many friends, bro. So many.
If you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay dudes here in Brazil throw the best alley-oops. The gay dudes here in Brazil throw hella oops. I'm out.
Oh man. Oh dude. Oh man. In fact, you know what, man? Let me play that Myron Gaines message one more time.
I was talking to this guy on their team, smart guy. He's homosexual, and he was saying, because I was like, man, I've theorized that if you take the average net worth of a heterosexual guy versus the average net worth of a homosexual guy, guaranteed the net worth of a homosexual guy is higher. And he was like, no, that's actually true.
Why would that be?
Well, because they don't deal with women. So think about this. They can just get on Grindr.
But don't they? Okay. I don't understand.
Oh, see where I'm going here?
Yeah.
So they can just get on Grindr, get what the hell they need done, and then go right back to work, and then keep.
It's more transactional.
It's quicker, more transactional, and then also when two men deal with each other,
less effort.
It's less effort, and then they're splitting everything down the middle. And I thought to myself, damn, like that's crazy because homosexual dudes get way more sex than heterosexual guys, but they're still able to be productive. Why is that? So I thought that was like crazy because I've always theorized it, but then he confirmed it was like, no, they actually do. And if you think about it, you look at Miami, you look at Austin, Texas, you look at New York City, you look at San Fran, any of these cities that have like super high homosexual populations, they live in the affluent areas.
Yeah, it was good, JP. What's up, man? It's good. Man, I've been telling guys, man. You know, I've been telling guys for what is it, man? You know, when did I start the black pill prophecy, man? You know what I'm saying? I think the black pill prophecy has been going on for like what is it now? Over 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Over 2 years I've been telling guys, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling guys what's coming up next, man. You know, but I still get doubt, man. I still even though, you know what I'm saying, if I was a lawyer right now, man, if I was a lawyer, I'd be averaging at over 98%, man. You know what I'm saying? Over 98% correct. 98% win rate, man. 98%. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still getting doubt out here, man. I'm still being looked at like I'm some level of some level of not on my right mind. You know? I told you guys, man. I told you that all these PUAs, you know, these red pill dating coaches, they would destroy themselves, man. You know what I'm saying? They would take themselves out. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's a celebration, man. You know what I mean? Fresh and Fit are off YouTube. The same guys that were false flagging. They were false flagging over 30 channels, man. Over 30 channels they were false flagging on YouTube. And what took them out? They got so overconfident. They got so cocky. You know what I'm saying? Fresh and Fit were like, yo, YouTube ain't gonna take us out. We false flagged over 30 channels. Nothing happened. So they got cockier, man. They got cockier and they got more big on their heads. You know what I'm saying? They thought they were invincible. So what does Fresh and Fit do next? You know what I'm saying? They go after, and I got some of the homies, man. I got some homies from the J community, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, salam alaikum. You know what I'm saying? Got some homies from that community, and what do? Fresh and Fit got so cocky, they started attacking an entire religion. You know what I'm saying? An entire religion of people, man. And then, you know what I'm saying, YouTube pulled the plug. YouTube pulled the plug, and YouTube should have been pulled the plug, man. You know what I'm saying? When you're striking creators, when you're striking over 30 creators, man, and nothing happens to you, you know what I'm saying? You got what you deserve, man. You got what you deserved. And now, you know, Fresh and Fit, man, in all honesty, a lot of people on YouTube are celebrating now, man. You got less trash on YouTube, man. You got Myron Gaines off of YouTube, who's usually promoting, as you could see from that video, that being a straight man, you can't save money. You can't save money being a straight man in the eyes of Myron Gaines. You know what I'm saying? You can't save money. Because, you know, straight men can't save money because there's no such thing as, you know what I'm saying, a straight man that's single. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as bachelors, straight male bachelors that are, you know what I'm saying, dealing with women from a perspective of payment. You know what I'm saying? It only happens when you're not a straight man, you know? Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Warning, this is a heterosexual male's channel. Warning, this is a heterosexual male's channel. Warning, this is a heterosexual male's channel. You know what I'm saying? Now we got that out of the way. Now you know where you're at. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, this was inevitable, man. As I said with the Black Pill Prophecy, man, they're all destroying themselves, man. I told people, in fact, you know what? Let me put it on, man. Because, you know what I'm saying? People don't be respecting my opinions unless I got that image on. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second to put it out there. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 minute. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. There it is right there, man. You know what I'm saying? The Black Pill Prophecy, man. It's, you know what I'm saying? I told y'all Andrew Tate would be gone. You know what I'm saying? I told you what was gonna happen to Andrew Tate like damn near over 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Over 2 years ago, man. I told people a guy like Andrew Tate's gonna come scam men in America because he sees how desperate and weak the American man is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Kalala, what's good, man? What's good, Kalala? I told y'all Andrew Tate would see how desperate men are here in the West. And, you know what I'm saying? He would basically seek to profit from the misery and how weak and soft American men are, man. The American man is just screaming, somebody be my daddy, please. Somebody be my daddy, somebody be my older brother. You know what I'm saying? All the other men in other countries are seeing that. You know what I'm saying? They're seeing that and they're reacting accordingly. You know what I'm saying? They're reacting accordingly. Because you know what I mean? They can smell the weakness. You can smell a soft American man from like 50 nations away, man. You know what I'm saying? 50 nations away. So, you know what I mean? I told y'all Andrew Tate would take himself out, man. There's a literal video that went viral on Twitter where it basically breaks down everything he said and how wrong and how much lies he said, man. These guys get cocky, man. You got to understand that a lot of the guys grifting on the manosphere, they're doing it. Of course, there's money involved. Yeah, there's money. There's money involved, but more than the money, there's the validation, the clout, and the fame. You know what I'm saying? Because what is it? Myron Gaines was, what was he, like FBI or something? He was making over 50 G's a year, over 50,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? Working for, I think, you know what I mean? I think, I'm not sure I remember, but he was the feds or something. He was making money. But that fame, man, that thirst for that fame in the manosphere, man, that fame to know that, and a lot of guys don't get it. A lot of guys don't get the high these guys are getting, man. The high they're getting from literally manipulating and owning other men that literally open up their wallet, that literally volunteer to be victims, man. And like I keep telling guys, man, volunteers can't be victims, man. You know what I'm saying? Volunteers can't be victims, man. Once you're aware of that, it makes sense. And what's going on is Fresh and Fit. You know, all these guys a lot of guys keep thinking, yo, man, what is it about Rollo Tomasi, man? What is it about Hogwood? You know, what is it about all these guys grifting and scamming in the manosphere? Like, what are they getting? What are they getting, man? They're getting the validation they couldn't get in high school. You know what I'm saying? They weren't the most popular guy in high school. They weren't the most commanding guy in high school. They weren't the coolest guy. You know what I'm saying? They weren't the coolest guy. And give me a second. Mommy, give me a second. Yeah, mommy, how much for the mango? $5. Give me a second. Mommy, let me get a mango. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you. Yep. You know what I mean? I've been telling guys, man. These guys get a high, man. They get a high from robbing and stealing from other men. They get a high they could never have, man. They weren't the popular dude in school. With Myron Gaines, as you could see, man, he was popular with men in the bed. You know what I'm saying? From their photos online. You know what I'm saying? His biggest popularity amongst the jocks was being a replacement for their jock strap in the bed. You know what I'm saying? That was Myron Gaines' popularity. So a lot of these guys, man, they weren't popular in school. They didn't have a lot of men listening to them or respecting them. So now they start grifting other men. They get a whole pack of men listening to them, listening to their words, man, like it's gospel. You know what I'm saying? The same Myron Gaines who's saying that straight men can't save money. You know what I'm saying? It's funny how, in fact, let me play it. In fact, I'm in the car. I can't play it again, but in fact, give me a minute. Let me play that joint once more, man. Let me play it once more. Let me play it once more. Myron Gaines.
Only a man knows what a
man.
I was talking to this guy on their team, smart guy. He's homosexual, and he was saying, because I was like, man, I've theorized that if you take the average net worth of a heterosexual guy versus the average net worth of a homosexual guy, guaranteed the net worth of a homosexual guy is higher. And he was like, no, that's actually true.
Why would that be?
Well, because they don't deal with women. So think about this. They can just get on Grindr.
But don't they? Okay. I know.
See where I'm going here?
Yeah.
So they can just get on Grindr, get what the hell they need done, and then go right back to work, and then keep.
It's more transactional.
It's quicker, more transactional, and then also when two men deal with each other,
Less effort.
it's less effort, and
Pause.
then they're splitting everything down the middle. And I thought to myself, damn, like that's crazy because homosexual dudes get way more sex than heterosexual guys, but they're still able to be productive. Why is that? So I thought that was like crazy because I've always theorized it, but then he confirmed it was like, no, they actually do. And if you think about it, you look at Miami, you look at Austin, Texas, you look at New York City, you look at San Fran, any of these cities that have like super high homosexual populations, they live in the affluent areas.
I mean, you saw that, man. A lot of people miss out on that video. He literally spoke about the locations he would go to get men. You know what I'm saying? He identified Texas. He identified Florida. You know, all the states where Myron Gaines would go to get some men. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about that math is that math doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? That math doesn't make sense when straight men are the majority of men in the country anyway. So how can gay men have more money than straight men when straight men are the majority? You see the math, you see the manipulation, you know what I'm saying? The manipulation they're willing to utilize just to justify that they don't believe that straight men can do anything, you know what I'm saying? That they don't count when straight men pay for it and save money. You know what I mean? They don't count when straight men are the ones paying for the transactions. And what's funny about that is that straight men were always paying for sex more than gay men anyway. You know what I'm saying? There's a majority of straight men. So you're telling me the hookers around Vegas or wherever they're at, their main, you know what I'm saying, their main approach is to get some gay men to make money? You know what I mean? Well, I mean, you gotta understand, man. Fresh and Fit, a lot of these guys in the manosphere, man, they're here for the attention they didn't get in high school, man. They didn't get the attention and admiration of other men. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get admiration or respect from other men, so they come here to scam a lot of young men. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to replicate what they didn't have in high school, man. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to replicate that. They were the popular guy at lunch. You know what I'm saying? They were the guy at lunch where everybody would sit around them. You know what I'm saying? Wait to hear what the hell he was going to say, man. You know what I'm saying? Will he be joking today? What will the popular guy be doing today? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. That's what they want to be. And they want to scam men. And at the same time, they want to turn a lot of men out, man. How can Myron Gaines know about every state, Texas? I can't even remember the states he was naming. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a heterosexual man. So, you know, a lot of that goes in one ear and gets the fuck out the other ear, man. But Myron Gaines could tell you the locations with the gayest men, you know? And this is supposed to be a dating coach. This is supposed to be a straight male advocate, straight male helper. But in reality, man, Myron Gaines is in the closet, man. You know what I mean? He's in the closet trying to drag straight men into the closet. You know what I'm saying? What the homie Koala said, man. Let me read what the homie. The men doing and spending on courses are clueless. No, dude, any man who's spending money on a dating coach right now, year 2023, I said, man, volunteers can't be victims, man. The problem we got in the manosphere and a lot of these spaces is a lot of men are basically, you know what I'm saying, mothering other men. You know what I'm saying? Feeling bad for them, man. I'm going to be real with you, man. I don't feel bad. I got no feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're dropping money on a dating coach, that's on you, man. You volunteered for that. You know what I mean? You volunteered for that. One of the problems we lose in the manosphere is that a lot of men aren't shaming other men, bro. They're not shaming other men. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They're not shaming other men. They're not joking at them, man. Not everybody needs reinforcement with love. Oh, by golly, gosh, I'm so sorry you lost all your money on that dating coach. By golly, you're still a wonderful young man. You're still a wonderful grown man. I'm so sorry for you, brother. I got nothing but love for you. I cherish you. I got love for you, man. I'm so sorry these dating coaches robbed you. Oh, by golly, I'm sorry. Oh, you know, every day before I go to sleep, I pray for you, brother. I pray for you. I say, oh, by God, how great, let me use an old word, man. Great Scott. Great Scott. What person would steal from such an innocent young man like yourself? You know, you were so desperate. You were in need of attention, and you were in need of like a brother, someone to show you how to do things. And this despicable dating coach just, you know, this scoundrel, this behemoth, this law of a man just took your money. He just took all your money. By golly gosh, how could he do that? How could he just take your money like that? Doesn't he know you're a child of God? You know, you're a child of God, and you should be loved. You should be loved by your fellow man, and, you know, turn the other cheek, you know? Turn the other cheek. Don't touch the other knee, you know? You should be doing that. And I'm so shocked that a dating coach would rob you and just steal from you like that. By golly gosh, I'm just so flabbergasted. I'm just so I don't even know how to feel right now. But I do know one thing. I feel sorry for you, and every night before I go to sleep, I pray to God that you, my brother, are feeling better and you're loved, because that's all you need is love. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with the manosphere, man. The manosphere is, it's become literally the baby other men type of, the baby other men space, man. Let's all hug. Let's all hold hands. Dude, we're men here, man. I don't know you. You don't know me, man. You know what I'm saying? We're not family, man. You know? You know what I'm saying? I don't know you like that. And I mean, if you're willing to pay a man you don't even know, you're willing to go online and give the first man that says something you agree with some money, man, you shouldn't be trusted or treated like an adult. You know what I'm saying? You're willing to give any random man money because he said something supportive of you. You know what I'm saying? A stranger, you're willing to just give him money. Something's wrong with you, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame the dating coach. You know what I'm saying? What's that old saying they used to say in these, man? A sucker is born every day, man. You know what I'm saying? Every day there's a new sucker, man. You know what I mean? I don't blame the dating coach because you are a sucker. That's what you are. That's what you do, man. You know what I'm saying? A simp will simp, a sucker will suck, man. He will get robbed and fleeced. That's his destiny, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to be the very best, like no sucker ever was. To give a dating coach all your funds. To trust a stranger is your cause. You will deny that it's your fault, that you spent your money. You will blame the dating coach for your choice. A volunteer can be a victim. Sucker man, oh, it's my destiny to give a dating coach my money. When I see Rolo, Tomasi, Rational Male, I want to give him my money. Oh, I want to give him all my bread. Because he just agreed with me. I don't even fucking know this fucking man on YouTube. Though we've never met, I want to give you all my bread. Because you look like you're trustworthy. I was that stupid kid growing up that opened the door for strangers. Oh, I'm a tard. Oh, I'm a tard. They don't even sell Pop-Tarts my size. When I see you, you see me. I'll give you my money. Don't you know I'm a sucker man? Come on, man. Dude, we got to stop feeling sorry for people, man. You know what I'm saying? You spent the money, man. You wanna be a bitch and you want to cry online, man. Yo, you know what I'm saying? You want the cure for feeling bad about losing your money to these dating coaches, man? Try on a fucking tampon, man. You know what I'm saying? Try on a tampon, man. Try to see if you can put on a tampon. You know what I'm saying? If you can successfully put on a tampon, then there's enough bitch in you so other people can feel sad for you, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Men have sympathy for bitches, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want sympathy, dog, you know what I mean? Try on a tampon, man. Go home, try on a tampon. If the tampon don't fit, from now on, you'll start. Like I've been telling guys for over 3 years, man, there's a lot of men trying to force masculinity into their body. You know what I'm saying? You're too feminine, man. You're too female. So start sitting down when you piss, man. Sit down when you piss. You know what I'm saying? Start taking some goddamn, what's that period medicine? You know what I'm saying? Start taking some period medicine. Start pissing, sitting down. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you are, man. The reason you're so upset is that, man, you're a bitch mentally, but you need to be a bitch physically, man. You know what I'm saying? Your mind is already there. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, you're already a bitch, man. You just need your physical body to catch up. You need to start accepting you're a bitch and start doing more bitchly things. You know what I'm saying? Start pissing, sitting down. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Start pissing, sitting down, and start doing more feminine activities, man. You know what I'm saying? Start celebrating Women's Month with a dress on. You know what I'm saying? Start celebrating Women's Month with a dress on. You know what I mean? And you'll be fine, man. You'll be better. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how delusional men are now, man. You know what I'm saying? They keep saying the women are more delusional. I disagree 100%, man. I've never met more delusional men. You know what I'm saying? I've never met women more delusional than the men. I can honestly say that, man. I've been all over the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the manosphere for over, what is it, heavy? You know, realistically, on and off, I've been on streams with mad people. Some people have retired. Some people have lost their minds. You know what I'm saying? You know who I've never seen lose their minds or switch their notes? The women. You know what I'm saying? The women online are still the same people they were when they started. The men online, they started off crying. Some of them come strong. Yo, man, these women are doing us wrong and blah, blah, blah. Then a few months later, they're dating a woman, then they're bitching and they're crying. You know what I mean? If you look at the manosphere, the women have a longer lifespan in the manosphere from a perspective of self-control than the men. You know what I'm saying? I've seen men get knocked out in the manosphere. I've seen men scream and cry on a stream. In fact, give me a second, man. I gotta bring the classic, man. I gotta bring the classic, the sound of men, man. The classic, you know.
You're supposed to be alpha. You're supposed to be alpha. You're supposed to be that nigga, and you froze up like a little thought. You're supposed to be alpha.
You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be alpha, man. I'm saying one more time, man. You know, this message doesn't...
You're supposed to be alpha. You're supposed to be that nigga, and you froze up like a little thought. You're supposed to be alpha.
Man, yo, you're supposed to be alpha, man. What happened to the whole alpha male narrative, man? You know, men being strong and... You know what I mean? You know, the alpha male... You know, he's a leader, and he's the strongest, and he's the toughest, and all that stuff. And you know, how are you an alpha male, man? Your idol, you worship nothing but frauds and weaklings, man. You know what I mean? You worshiped Fresh and Fit. You worshiped how many more men you got keep worshiping that are either frauds or scammers? You know what I'm saying? You know, man. I'm gonna drop something on this stream, man. I'm gonna drop a black pill right here, man. Drop a major black pill. You know what I'm saying? This black pill probably could win me a fucking award. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This black pill could win me an award. The reason I'm gonna tell you something, bro. And you know, this might hurt a lot of people's feelings, man. But you know, fuck your feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? www.fuckyourfeelings.com. You know what I'm saying? You could go on the website. www.fuckyourfeelings.com. You know what I'm saying? It's a website for men. You know what I mean? www.fuckyourfeelings.com, man. You know what I'm saying? Go on the website right now. www.fuckyourfeelings.com. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to drop a major black pill, man. This black pill right here will affect all your friends, man. This will affect who you consider your friends. This will affect everyone you know. Because after this black pill, you will never be able to talk to certain people, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you a warning. You could leave this stream right now, man. You could leave right now, because after this black pill, you might lose over 80% of your friends. Over 80 fucking percent. You might lose over 80% of your friends after this black pill is dropped. After you hear this black pill, man, you might lose over 80% of your friends. So, you know, I gave you the warning, man. I gave you the heads up. So now I'm going to fucking say it, man. I'm going to say it because, you know, most men won't be able to say this. They don't got the mental fortitude to understand what I'm going to tell you. If you openly follow scammers and frauds, you know what that is? That's a sign that you're living in denial, man. That's a sign that you're denying who you truly are. You're denying that the majority of what you stand for in life is a lie. You know what I'm saying? And that these scammers you're following, you're trying to live vicariously through them. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to live vicariously through Myron Gaines, through Fresh and Fit, because you yourself, you're a fucking scammer, man. You know what I'm saying? You're a fucking cesspool of a person, man. So you try to live through them, vicariously through them. So that's why the majority of people you're following are scam artists, thieves, frauds, because you're trying to live vicariously through them, man. And you want people to feel sorry for you because you can't admit the truth of the matter that you're following these men. You're following all these frauds because they are who you wish you could be, man. You know what I'm saying? They're who you wish you could be, man. A fraud, a scammer, they're who you wish you could be, man. It got nothing to do with women. Oh, yeah, shout out to the homie JP, man. Sucker man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It got nothing to do with the women. Myron Gaines, all these frauds and scam artists you follow, they are a reflection of who you truly are and who you want to be. You know what I'm saying? That's why you follow them. That's why you're willing to lose money. That's why you're willing to give them all this money, all this attention, because they represent who you wish you could be, who you wish you had the balls to be. You wish you could wake up and be a fucking grifter all day. You wish you had the balls to be a scammer all day, man. You know what I'm saying? Because what is that saying they usually say, man? They say art represents reality or something like that. Like art is a representative of the fucking, you know what I'm saying, of the truth. You follow all of these thieves, all of these liars, because you are living vicariously through them. You know what I'm saying? This is a major black pill, man. This black pill will affect how you look at everybody in your fucking family, all your friends. You know what I'm saying? You idolize nothing but thieves and robbers. What the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying? What else can you be? You know what I mean? You give them your money, you give them your attention. What else can you be? Usually people pay money to someone that's living their dream, that's living their goals in life. You know what I'm saying? This is the black pill, man. This is why, you know, like I've been telling people, the black pill will always, it'll be popular. It'll be popular in people dropping minuscule little black pills. The gray pill, I got to do a video on the gray pill. I got to start doing my 5 minutes or less type of crap. But This is what's going on, man. Be aware. Anybody that follows a thief, a fraud, a scammer, what the fuck do you think? What do you think they are? What do you think they would do if they met this person? If they could meet their idol that's a fraud and a scammer, what do you think they would do with him? They would also participate in being thieves and scammers. You know what I'm saying? This is why the black pill is the most feared. You know what I'm saying? Pill, this is why they got put us down. This is why they're watching this stream right now like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching Hold the Truth Hostage. Let me see if I can take some lines from them. You know, I can't talk about people wanting to be scammers and frauds who they follow, but I can say that we need to stop babying and crying for other men. You know, I respect that Hold the Truth Hostage. I'm going to take that. I'll ride with that one. You know what I'm saying? The majority of these people that follow these scammers, they're living vicariously through them. In fact, I think there are far more, you know what I'm saying? I did the old song Sucker Man. I think there are less suckers than there are people living vicariously through them. You know what I'm saying? If I'm correct, which odds are I am correct, because if you see most of the people supporting these scammers and these frauds, they're happy. They're smiling, they're laughing. You saw that new Myron Gaines video, that new Fresh and Fit. It was awesome. You know what I'm saying? They're happy because these people represent what they wish they could be, man. You know what I'm saying? That is a black pill right there, man. Try to look at your friends the same way. Try to look at your family members the same way. You know what I mean? You know, if you grew up in the hood, man, if you grew up in the hood, the urban area, you would always hear this, man. Yo, man, you know, shout out. You would always hear rappers respecting Pablo Escobar. Some rappers, you know, even name themselves after cult leaders, man. After cult leaders, you know what I'm saying? After killers. So what do you think they are? You know? I forget that saying. It said art imitates. I think it's art imitates reality. You know, art imitates reality. Well, you gotta understand this. Validation is seeking to live vicariously through someone else. That's how you gotta look at validation, man. I lost some people I used to talk to because I didn't support a grifter and a thief, man. You know what I mean? I didn't support a grifter and a thief. And in the back of my head, I was thinking, oh man, this person doesn't like me because I don't support a grifter and a thief. But once I let the black pill work, man, once I start thinking on a black pill level and try to analyze it mathematically, try to think about why are they like this? You know, why are they like this? Not why, you know what I'm saying? Not looking for a solution or you know what I'm saying, something to validate me, my existence. No, why are they like this? Why do they enjoy watching a grifter and all that? Why do they take so much pleasure in it? You know? Well, the answer is simple. This is what they want to be. Think about it. A lot of people watch basketball that wish they were basketball players. You know? Think about that song, man. You know what I'm saying? You about to think of Michael Jordan differently. Michael Jordan dropped the black pill, man. If I could be, what was that song? Like Mike. I want to be like Mike. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan was saying, when you watch me, you wish you were me. You wish you could be like me. Well, if I could scam, if I could steal, if I could grift like Myron, I want to be like Myron. Come on, man. I'm trying to think of how that Michael Jordan song go. When I grow up, I want to host a podcast with a lot of thoughts. When I grow up, I want to be like Myron. I want to be like Myron. When I grow up, I want to scam. I want to grift like Myron. I want to be like Myron. Come on, man. That's the majority of people, man. The majority of these people watching. It's like I've come to realize, man, the black pill, we're not a rarity. We're a scarcity. It's scarce. We're a scarcity. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I see certain people that were black pilled and they lose their fucking mind, you know what I'm saying? They backpedal or they completely change and all that. I'm not shocked. It's a scarcity. I've been telling these people in their face, man, it's a scarcity. So I expect you to flip sides, man. It's only a matter of time, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like that old saying they say, man, a broken clock is right at least 2 or 3 times a day. Well, whatever that old saying is. So someone that's pretending or someone that's already broken will be black-pilled at least once or twice a day. You know what I'm saying? Like a broken clock. They could be right. You know what I mean? They could be right at times. That's why I'm not shocked, man. I'm not shocked by no one at all, man. He used to be black-pilled, and now he's returned. He's simping again. He's crying. He's gone to the closet. You know what I'm saying? He shined up his fucking knees. He took off his knee pads, shined them up, and ran to knee touch another man. I'm not surprised. You know what I'm saying? The black pill is the scarcity, man. This type of thinking is not for the weak, man. It is not for the weak. It is for the strong. You know what I'm saying? It will break you. You know what I'm saying? The black pill will break you. Oh, Gamby, what's good, man? The black pill will break the average man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? To know that your whole life. You know what I mean? You want to know what it means to be black pilled, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me drop it right here. Yeah, give me a minute. It's acting up a little. Yeah. You want to know what it means to be black pilled? You want the full version of it? Yo, the black pill is to know that you are pursuing loneliness. You are pursuing loneliness, man. That's what the black pill is, man. It's a pursuing of loneliness. You know what I'm saying? That's what the black pill is. The black pill is you being on a constant mission to pursue being alone. You know what I'm saying? Being alone. Once you realize that's why certain people, they won't survive. They won't be able to stay black pilled, man. Oh yeah, Gamby was good. Yeah, they deleted your account. My bad, man. It's good to see you back, man. But you know, like I'm saying, man, the black pill is the constant. It's not the pursuing of happiness. It ain't the pursuing of happiness to be black pilled, man. It's the pursuing of loneliness. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? If you're 100% about, you know what I'm saying? If you're constantly pursuing to be more logical, more mathematical, what you think's gonna happen? You're gonna become less emotional. You're gonna become less easily manipulated when the mass majority are easily manipulated. So your circle is only gonna get smaller, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what's good? Oh, what's the difference? Well, the red pill, you know, just to touch it up on, the red pill is a domesticated pill. It's a domesticated way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's basically comparing your entire existence to your domestic issues. You know, the black pill is comparing your life to the world and what's going on and where you are. It's being absolutely logical. Because guess what? The divorce rate doesn't affect men in Mexico like it affects the men in America. The divorce rate in America doesn't affect the men in Japan like it affects the men in America. The black pill is absolute logic, man. It is a path, and here's the great thing. Here's the other thing that's separates the black pill from the red pill. The black pill is not about it's not about ideals. It has nothing to do with ideals. It has nothing to do with dreams. It's all about just seeking seeking to understand what the hell's going on, whether you got something to gain or lose. You know what I'm saying? The red pill is all about, we can bring things back. Men are suffering. You know what I'm saying? It's all about this ideology. It's an ideologue. You know what I'm saying? It's this pursuit of happiness bullshit. The black pill is simple, man. It is strictly mathematics, scientific. You know what I'm saying? The black pill don't care about your feelings, man. You know what I mean? And like I keep telling people, man, the further you go into this black pill path, the more alone you will be. You know what I'm saying? That's why on the Discord, when I talk to people, you know what I'm saying? When I talk to people, man, you know what I'm saying? You will end up alone. The black pill is loneliness, man. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say the black pill is loneliness is ask yourself, how do you become alone? How do you become alone when the whole society and the majority of people are seeking to assimilate? The mass majority. The mass majority, which means, because a lot of people like to use the math of, the majority. So when you hear the word majority, you're thinking 51% to about 60% of people, are seeking the same thing. No, bro, it ain't 50%. It's the mass majority. The mass majority means over 75%. You know what I'm saying? Over 75%, damn near over 80%. And it, it's natural. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, the ghosting. Yeah, well, the Casper pill's another way of looking at things, but I don't want to get away from the talking point. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to check that out, Gambi, I made a video, the Casper Pill 3.0, where I accidentally called it the 4.0, and you know what I'm saying? There's other videos, but that's a whole different narrative. But the thing is, Dick Masterson, yeah, I was watching a Dick Masterson video, and you know what I'm saying? And Andrew Tate based his whole image on Dick Masterson, man. Dick Masterson could, in all honesty, sue Andrew Tate for he could technically sue Andrew Tate for you know what I'm saying, for plagiarism. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dick Masterson, man. I chopped it up with him a little. We don't agree on everything, but it is what it is. I chopped it up with him. I talked to him a little, you know what I'm saying? But, like I was saying, man, the black pill is loneliness. You know what I'm saying? What happens when you become void of emotion? You become void of emotion. You become void of idealism. You become void of patriotism. When all your goals is to constantly become more void, what do you think you're doing? You're pushing more people away. You're stepping further and further away from people, man. You're not going to identify with people based on their patriotism. You're not going to identify with people based on their religion. The black pill is all about becoming void. You know what I'm saying? Because when you become void, you become pure. You can actually learn more. You can learn a lot more if you're seeking a solution based on a perception of you have no idealism holding you back. You have no emotions. You're literally just seeking to understand what the hell's going on. You know what I'm saying? And that's the black pill, man. That's why I keep telling people, and I've come up to realize that, the black pill, it's a scarcity mindset. It's scarcity. You know what I'm saying? It's a mentality of only the scarcest of men could think this way. Because I've spoken to over 50 men of varying nations, varying countries, varying religions. Guess what, man? I probably can't name, but I could tell you I've seen over 50 men drop the black pill, man. I've seen over 50 men drop the black pill and, go gray pilled, go dark gray pilled. I've seen it. I've seen over 50 men just drop it. Like they can't stay in this path no more. They can't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is the next step to Ghost. Yeah. Well, Gamby, I touched up on it on the Casperfield 4.0. Eventually every man, I'm about to start streaming. Like I said, this channel will become more of a ghost channel because, the thing is this, man, eventually we got to ghost everything, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to ghost everything. That means your mind, you got to ghost your ethnicity. You got to ghost what's been programmed in you mentally, your race, your nationality. The men of the future that will survive will be men that are ghosting, man. The country literally is trying to bring men back. You know what I'm saying? I was talking to one of the homies, I ain't gonna say his name, but I was talking to one of the homies from overseas, and we were having a deep convo, man. And while talking, the homie goes overseas. While talking, I realized something. I realized that the government is getting desperate, man. The government is getting very desperate, man. And the government can't ignore what's going on. And I think a lot of my old videos, if I'm correct, like I keep telling people, the black pill is about constant evolution, man. The solutions I had a year ago might be obsolete. You know what I'm saying? It's like going back to let's say you go back to the 1600s. No, in fact, fuck that. Let's say you go to the 80s. You have a mind-defined glass. You got a mind-defined glass. You can look at the germs in the microscopic creatures. Now let's move you to the year 2020, where you have a digital mind-defined glass with a camera that's over 1,000 megapixels. Now you could see inside of the microorganism. So, man, what I'm about to drop here, man, it might scare some of you guys, man. But it might. If this happens, man, yeah, the government's getting desperate, man. I told guys the Roe v. Wade was a major course correct. Shout out to one of the homies. I ain't gonna say his name like that, but one of the homies, he brought back the word into my head. Course correct. The government does not apologize, man. The American governments, especially the American government, it's a godverment, but the government doesn't apologize, man. The government just does course correction. And what a lot of guys don't get is that Roe v. Wade was turned over. It was overturned. Roe v. Wade was overturned from a federal level. So the government turned over Roe v. Wade. You know what I'm saying? Which said, women, the government supports, baby deletion on a federal level. So the government said, let your state decide. Now, why did the government do this? A lot of people aren't voting, man. People have given up on voting. When Trump was running for election against Hillary, far less Americans showed up. I think think about the American population is over 350 million Americans last time I checked. They said less than half of that showed up for voting. Because the American people are realizing, man, what's the fucking point of voting on a state level when the federal government is overseeing everything we do in the state? We don't have any value. We don't have any value in our we have no meaning because the feds have already decided what we can and can't do. The state legislator doesn't mean anything. And the federal government's like, holy shit, they're giving up. They're giving up, man. They're You know what I'm saying? They're giving up. They're leaving the facility. So the government overturning Roe v. Wade and bringing the power back to the state, I think a lot of states are going to do some. I think we're going back to an older America, an America that we haven't seen. Some of us weren't even born. I wasn't born during this America. I think we're going back where the feds are going to roll back many federally supported rights. I think the Fed is going to remove its support of prostitution. I think the federal government is going to roll back being against prostitution on a federal level. And I think the Fed is also going to roll back on being against polygamy. I think the federal government realizing that, man, if the feds support something, the votes on the states don't mean nothing. So I think the feds are stepping back. They're going to give power back to the states. They're going to say, well, if you want to delete a baby, you're going to have to go to New Jersey. If you want to delete a baby, go to New York. Because, Ohio doesn't support baby deleting. You know what I'm saying? And this is where this has brought me. I think, man, a lot of states are going to, because another thing that's also going on in America, a lot of people don't look at is a lot of states in America have a low population. I think a lot of states, just to attract people, will change the laws. You know what I'm saying? Just to attract people, they're going to change the laws. Now, what a lot of people don't get by this is that this means everything's on the table. Now, I was talking to one of the homies, you know what I'm saying? He's I ain't gonna say his name, but he's a gold-pilled homie, man. He's a gold pillar. He lives overseas. He does his own thing. And while we were talking, I realized that, the feds might change every voting law. They might even change the male and the female vote. I think the federal government might even step away from the female vote. I think the feds might even say that's up to the states. That's up to the states, man. Because the federal government is looking at it and seeing that, the men are stepping away, man. Like I've been telling guys this for over 5 years. Men are protesting. The men that are winning the protests, they're not outside screaming and bitching, man. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the men that's succeeding. The men that are succeeding at protesting are the men that aren't having kids. The greatest protest we can do as men is not having children. We can starve out the country. Now, picture this. If the average man, let's say, lives about 70 years, say the average man lives about 70 years, let's be honest, we men, we have our hobbies. You know what I'm saying? We got our hobbies. We could play the waiting game. We could play the waiting game with the government for 70 years. We could play the waiting game for 70 years. There's nothing stopping you as a man unless it's genetics, you know what I'm saying, or some type of physical issue from having a kid at 70. There's nothing stopping you. So we men can play the waiting game. And the government is getting desperate. Not only the government, but all the corporations are getting desperate. Nobody in the manosphere, I think I'm the only one who brought it up in the Black Pill community, no one's talking about the side effects of the birth rate going down on schools, the birth rate side effects on sports. You know what I'm saying? Schools are losing football players. The pool is getting smaller. All the entertainment industries, they're losing future men. And I think us millennials, the millennial generation, are having far less children than ever before. I think we're the generation, somebody could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the millennial generation is the generation that popularized, we should have pets, not kids. There's literally a group of millennials and adults that say have pets, not kids. You know what I'm saying? It's become ingrained in us. We millennials are, very stubborn. You know what I'm saying? But we've evolved that stubbornness is through evolution. You know what I'm saying? It's an evolutionary means, and a lot of sports companies are losing men, man. Every time a man doesn't have a child, that's one less football player. That's one less basketball player. You know what I'm saying? That's one less soldier. They literally said the Marines, the military, were not able to recruit. They fell short of their recruiting by over, 20%? By over 20%, the military fell short of their recruiting. But you know what they didn't talk about? They didn't talk about the fact that less children are being born. You know what I'm saying? If less children are being born, how deep is that pool for the military to recruit? How can the military recruit the same amount of people? I was watching a YouTuber. This is why I say the black pill, man. We are the content. We are. It ain't Joe Rogan. It isn't none of these people, man. Their way of thinking is too, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been telling guys, it's either low IQ or missing IQ. They're not on our level, man. Like I said, to me, 2023, man, from now on, I've been telling guys, as black pillars, man, we are superior, man. We are not the inferiors. I've been saying this for over a year or 2 years, the lesser pillar community. If you're not black pilled, you're below us, man. You are inferior, man. You know what I mean? We humans are not evolving from a physical standpoint anymore. We're evolving from more of a mental standpoint. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're the dominant race. You know, we're the dominant race in this country. We're the world. We're the dominant, you know what I'm saying? I forget the word. It's not in my mind right now. We're the dominant species because our brains evolve. While other animals, for them to dominate, they got to evolve. They got to evolve a tail. They got to evolve an extra appendage. Guess what? A human can't climb. You know what I'm saying? A human can't climb. A human isn't saying, well, I need to grow a fucking tail. No, we're saying, I need some type of tool to fucking climb. You know what I'm saying? That's why we are the dominant species. We're not looking to physically evolve. We're looking for our mind to find a solution to our physical limitations. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's the mental evolution. That's why I keep telling people, man, the black pill, the further you dive into this way of thinking, the more obsolete everyone around you becomes, man. You know what I mean? I'm at the point where somebody talks, I hear snippets. I hear snippets like they're a fucking insect. You know, that's why men and women, and I'm like, you're lesser pilled, you're inferior. You know what I'm saying? Your brain is not arrived to my mental capacity, man. You're still arguing over women. You know what I'm saying? You haven't realized that this whole issue with women was man-made by now. It's 2023. Evolve, motherfucker, evolve. You know what I'm saying? That's what the black pill is doing, man. It's making a lot of people obsolete. That's why we're the threat, man. That's why it's dangerous. That's why you know what I mean? That's why Joe Biden created there's this whole force coming after, what is it now? You know what I'm saying? What is it now online? I can't say it because I think, ICELs. Think about it. There's a whole group in the feds. There's a whole group in the Department of Security after men that sit around on a fucking computer, or men that sit around on a computer, or as I'm doing on my fucking phone, just talking to people. You know what I'm saying? They're saying the most dangerous, influential men right now are men that just talk over their phone or on their computer. It isn't a jock. Nobody's listening to Tom Brady. You know what I'm saying? No, nobody's listening to Tom. If Tom Brady came to my home, it was like, yo, hold the truth hostage, man. I'm about to tell you some secrets about life. I'm gonna look at Tom Brady like he's crazy. I'm gonna look at, you? Tom Brady, you can't tell me nothing, man. The only thing you could tell me is techniques on throwing a football, maybe some business inside trading, some things about business. But Tom Brady, you can't tell me nothing about life. You can't. You're not on my wavelength. You know what I'm saying? Your mind, you know what I'm saying? You compared to the way I'm thinking, you're less than an insect. You know what I'm saying? You're less than an insect, man. Not even an ounce of your brain. Not an ounce. An ounce of your brain couldn't measure to a literal drip of the thoughts in my mind. You know what I'm saying? This is what we got to think now, man. The black pill, we're not inferior. We are the superior-minded people. You know what I'm saying? We're not bitching. We need to return to patriarchy and all that bullshit. We are evolving, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're scared. I mean, that's why the fear and the lack of understanding is happening. You're telling me a guy is sitting at home. You know what I'm saying? A man is tapped into the greatest tool ever, the mind. The mind's ability to run a mental simulation. Once you can mentally simulate life and what's going on in life, everything becomes more clear, man. You don't got to experience everything. You just start simulating things. You're like, you know what? I should have thought deeper. You know what I'm saying? I need to cut out. Let me remove my thoughts on religion. Okay, let's run the simulation over again. Oh, wow. Shit is clearer. It's getting clearer. You know what I'm saying? This is what they're scared of, man. This is why they're disrespecting most men online, saying, "Oh, you're an incel, you're a loser," and all this crap, because they know you are tapping into the most updated aspect of your body, and that's your mind. You know what I'm saying? Once you can run the mental simulation, other men can't keep up, man. They can't. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Once you see a guy that tells you, I've spoken to some guys that will tell me, well, man, until you've experienced it, I'm like, oh, that guy's missing IQ. What the fuck you mean I got to experience something? So I got to experience a burning building to know that I shouldn't be in a fucking burning house? You know what I'm saying? I got to experience. What do I need to experience? Are you telling me as a human being, I can't simulate what's going on? I can't mentally simulate what the fuck's going on and say, avoid that shit. You know what I'm saying? One thing they want you to do, man, they want you to start placing, life experience, as in lived experiences above mental experiences. You know what I'm saying? They know the mental. If a man is mentally running simulations, guess what? That man will avoid majority of pitfalls. That man will start looking at life from a distance. You know what I'm saying? That man won't even get near divorce, because guess what? He's looked at divorce from afar. He's looked at everything. He's assimilated everything. He's like, what are my odds? What are my chances of surviving a divorce? What are my chances of living through it with my assets? And you sit down at home, maybe grab yourself a fucking drink, and you just mentally simulate this and say, yeah, there's a lot of luck. I need a lot of luck. I need some connections legally. Yeah, it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it, man. I would never fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? Versus guys I've spoken to, well, man, you haven't experienced love. You know what I'm saying? Well, hold the truth hostage. How can you say it's wrong when you haven't experienced it? Because, motherfucker, I've experienced it mentally. I've mentally run the odds. Remember, I'm a man. What was society built on? Did the man who made the wheel, did he have a physical wheel before he fucking made it? Or did he mentally think and say, look at that boulder. What if that boulder was a fucking wheel, a circle? You know what I'm saying? You know what? Let me shave this fucking boulder. Let me chop it down until it's a fucking wheel. Ooh, it worked. Just as I mentally thought it would. It worked. This is what they want you to run away from, man. They don't want you to realize what the caveman had. The caveman was thinking of shit, man. You don't gotta live everything, man. You don't gotta live everything to know what's right and wrong. You can mentally assimilate it, think about it. You know what I'm saying? Utilize your logic and common sense, and you will avoid living through the nightmares and the stupidity that most people got to learn. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a person that got burned to learn that fire is fucking hot. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to learn that. Oh, man. My God, guys, you know fire can burn you? Oh, hold the truth hostage. How did you learn fire could burn you? Well, I put my fucking hand on the stove and turned on the fucking stove and left it there. And, yo, my hand was on fire. Oh, wow. Man, you're missing IQ, man. If you're really that stupid, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got to understand, man. You can assimilate the majority of your life, man. Oh, the homie Gambi, you are the mental metal simulation if they want you with your hundreds of hours of content. Yeah, the homie Gambi, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to tell you this, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I give that AI shit, man. That AI shit is that, man. When they, somebody could train an AI on me, man. You know what I'm saying? What is it? I got over 1,000 hours of content, you know what I'm saying, through YouTube, you know. All I'm going to tell you is this, man, the mental, the greatest weapon. Think about it, man. Think about what Sun Tzu said, man, you know, to all those fucking cowards worshiping Nietzsche. You know, that's another scam in the fucking manosphere. The Nietzsche cockrider, you know, the Nietzsche cockriders, you know. And Nietzsche said, man, fuck Nietzsche, man. You know what I'm saying? What the hell did Nietzsche know, man? You know what I mean? And Nietzsche, man. And Nietzsche said, you know what I'm saying? All that Nietzsche crap, man. There's a lot of people worshiping Nietzsche. What is it, man? One of the homies told me Nietzsche died in a cave. What is it? He died in a fucking hole because he was a bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? And Nietzsche said, you know what I'm saying? All that bullshit, man. You got to understand, man. They don't want you to mentally assimilate life, man. They don't want you to mentally simulate life. Because, dude, if you can mentally simulate life, the majority of the pitfalls you'll avoid. You know what I'm saying? You will avoid it, man. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to go homeless and broke because you're going to realize, well, I ran my mental simulations on the housing market. I ran my whole mental simulation on literally owning something in the country and realized that, yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't know if that's the best plan. I'm going to leave that alone, man. You know, the boomers were homeowners. Look at them. You know what I'm saying? How many poor boomers do we know? How many boomers we know that's living off of 50 cents a fucking month, man? But guess what? They had a nice home. They had a nice house, man. They had a nice house. You know what I'm saying? Where's that house during their retirement? You know what I mean? Where's that house during their retirement? Let me see. You gotta. What is that? What's the homie, man? Oh, dark path. Yeah. You gotta see yourself mentally before acting. Oh, yeah. But you know, even, you know what I'm saying? Even the narrative, you know, I've come to realize that reality is, you know, a lot of the homies get on me on this, but you know, reality is a scam, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm from that generation that got exposed to reality television, man. I'm gonna tell you this, man. The word real is nothing more, in my honest opinion, nothing more than it's nothing more than branding. You know what I'm saying? Real. You know what I mean? Real, I'll give you an example. Let's say you said you were a hustler and a drug dealer. You've been on the block. You've been on the block. You say, I've been on the block a lot of times. And yeah, really, you were on the block. On the real, you were on the block. But in truth, you weren't selling drugs, man. In truth, you weren't selling drugs. You were nothing on the block. There's a different perception between the truth and reality. That's why I've been training myself for months now, man, for over a year, to start saying, the truth, the truality. I'm trying to replace the word reality with truality. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep myself in a mental path where, I don't use words where, I'm supporting the lie. Because the truth is, reality can be made up, man. Reality and fiction are intertwined, man. The truth, on the other hand, that's where we want to be. Reality television, the realities of things, the real facts, the Real Housewives and all that crap. You know what I'm saying? Reality and fiction, man, it's too close. It's too easy to manipulate reality. You know what I'm saying? But the truth, it's extremely hard to manipulate the truth. And the thing about the truth is, the truth will exist whether you know it or not. You know what I'm saying? But reality requires that you know it and you participate in it. You know what I'm saying? Reality, if you look at reality like a sport, it starts making sense, man. You know what I'm saying? You need to participate in reality. You know what I'm saying? I had this channel for, what is it, man? Over 5 years, man. Over 5 years of really going in. And, I used to get, YouTube has put me back to, it's shadow ban me, whatever. It's their website. They do whatever the fuck they want. It's theirs, whatever. But, you know what I'm saying? When I had let me tell you something. When I had 2 views, when I had 1 view, when I had 0 views, you know what I'm saying? I was still telling the truth. The truth will always be there, man. The truth is there whether you see it, know it, or not. The truth is beyond your senses because the truth doesn't need you to exist. Reality, on the other hand, it needs your participation to exist. You know what I'm saying? That's why the majority of people are in this pit of misery and suffering, because they're chasing reality. They're chasing reality, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you should why aren't you married? They want you to participate in all these aspects of reality. But the truth is, if you tell people the truth of why you're not doing something, then they will leave you the fuck alone, man. Because they can't deny the truth. The truth is here whether you accept it, validate it, or not. You know what I'm saying? Someone who doesn't believe cancer doesn't exist. Somebody's like, you know what? Cancer doesn't exist. Guess what? A few years down the road, the motherfucker died of cancer. Because guess what? Cancer doesn't need you to validate it to exist. You know what I'm saying? Cancer just is. You know what I mean? And that's what things are, man. That's why reality, man, I've come to learn I don't like the word reality, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to have that in my vocabulary. You know what I mean? There's a lot of words I'm trying to take out of my vocabulary because I think it just further reimposes the way they want me to think. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I was on MD Stream. You know what I mean? When I was on MD Stream, and he dropped a major black pill, man. When he said words have power, man. Words have power, man. And the power, in my honest opinion, isn't magical and all that. I think words have power because if you can't remove these words from your vocabulary, it's a sign that you can't live without the programming they've told you to live by. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Dreamstorm, what's good, man? What's up? You know what I'm saying? You can't live without the reality, they've given you. You know what I'm saying? So I've tried to take out words out of my vocabulary, man. I think that's a very, very healthy way of thinking is that, yo, I'm taking certain words out of my vocabulary. Fuck. I'm taking certain words out of my vocabulary. You know what I mean? To prove I can live without their terminology. You know what I'm saying? To prove I can live without their terminology, I'm trying to take words out of my vocabulary. You know what I mean? It's like I told guys with the ghosting, man. At some point, you're going to have to ghost yourself, man. You're going to have to ghost your own mind and what you've been taught and trained. Because to me, like I tell people, man, the reason I say I'm going to be focusing more on ghosting content is that I think once a man understands in his life what was his choices, what wasn't his choices, and what was forced on him, and what he had no choice to take part of, then that man will be free. So even your vocabulary, you got to ask yourself, what words do you say that were your choice? You know what I'm saying? What words are you using? What terminology are you using where all these words originate from you, as in you're the one who introduced yourself to these words rather than the society you live in and rather than the people who raised you. You know what I'm saying? That's a major question to ask yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say ghosting will inevitably take over. You know what I'm saying? Ghosting will be a no, you know what I mean? There won't be no choice but to ghost. You know what I'm saying? No choice but to ghost this man. And you know, the true level of freedom will come from ghosting. You know what I mean? So to me, man, it's inevitable, man. You know? So I mean, even your vocabulary, man. You know what I mean? It sounds stupid. You know? Give me 1 second. I gotta give me a second. My brother D Storm. Give me a second. I'm about to run out of batteries. Battery's not about to charge. Oh, give me a second. Yeah.
My bad. I had to, I had to charge this stuff, man. Let me see what the homie said. The homie Dream Storm, man, ever since you explained the closet, I noticed little things here and there confirming your suspicions. Even some black pill channels are plants. I saw one say Sausage Max. Oh man, yeah, dude, man. There's a lot of guys in the black pill. The black pill has been infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? What a lot of guys don't get about the black pill is that it's spread to the point where people understand our talking points. I've been telling guys this, and you could check it out. This video is over. I discovered the gray pill literally over 3 years ago. Over 3 years ago, I told guys, yo, the gray pillar is real. The gray pillar will be a guy who's black pill aware, who just can't live it. He's a part-time black pillar. A lot of people have become black pilled aware. And the side effect of becoming black pill aware is that you will become gray pilled, man. You listen to the black pill content at your own risk. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. A lot of guys don't think. Think about it, dude. Think about you were in the red pill. You were in the red pill and you're like, you know what, man? I'm in the red pill. And you know what? I'm not ignorant anymore, man. I'm not ignorant. I know things, bro. I know how society works. I got nothing else to learn, man. I'm a red pillar. You know what I'm saying? I'm a red pillar. I've maximized my knowledge, man. I'm so ahead of everyone else. Then you watch black pill content and your jaw drops on the floor and you're like, holy shit, man. Oh my God, man. So you're telling me the red pill was a lie? You're telling me the purple pill? You're telling me there's only 3 pills I can seek to live by? I can only live by the black pill, the Casper pill, the ghosting pill, the Casper pill, and become a gold pill man. There's only 3 choices towards my freedom. You know what I'm saying? 3 choices towards my salvation. Any pill lesser than gold, black, and Casper, you're failing. You know what I'm saying? You're failing. And think about that. A lot of guys that been listening to this black pill content for like 6 months to a year, you don't remember how new it was. You don't remember how scary it was. I still remember, man. I still remember when, shout out to Smash TV. I remember I was on one of MD's streams, and a guy from Australia came. And he was like, yeah, I'm from Australia. What's up? I'm in the black pill. I want to introduce my mom and my pop to the black pill. And I was like, yo, don't do that. Do not try to introduce the black pill. Don't try to force it on anyone. You will end up in a psych ward. You will end up in a psych ward, a psychologist. You will end up where you will never return. A lot of men are scared of prison. A lot of men are scared of the physical prison without understanding that the mental prison is where you don't return. The mental prison, you won't return, dude. I tell people this, man. You want to scare me in Halloween. I would tell you this, man. If you want to scare a guy like me during Halloween, just dress up as a psychologist, man. That would scare the shit out of me. A psychologist? Psychologist is the scariest person in America right now. The most terrifying, you know what I'm saying? Horrifying person is a psychologist. You know what I'm saying? Because they can prescribe to you some drugs that you will never return. You will never return, man. You know what I'm saying? That is the fear. You know what I mean? That's who I truly fear. You know what I'm saying? If anybody would ask me, well, what is your worst fear? My worst fear in the world is that I got to answer to a psychologist by force. Like a psychologist came up to me and said, yo, you will comply. You know what I'm saying? That is the most terrifying thing. And what are they pushing on people right now? Better help. You know, better help is just, man, they're pushing mental illness, man. It is the grift of a century. The mental grift is the greatest grift ever, man. People just don't understand how much money the mental grift can lead to. The mental grift doesn't care if you're a woman, a man. The mental grift just cares if you have a mind. The true gender neutral grift is the mental grift. The mental grift is, man, it is at the point of no return. You know what I'm saying? I saw, with the homie Gamby. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course, Gamby. Like I said, you change your vocabulary. But the mental grift, man, it is the most dangerous grift known to man. It's like I said on a stream, man. People think I was joking. We're gonna have to give awards to the Zoomers. We're gonna have to give awards to Gen Alpha if they were normal. If like a Gen Alpha kid comes at you and like, yo, dude, hold the truth hostage, man. I just graduated high school. And I'm gonna be like, oh, word? Yo, you look normal. You sound normal. How are you still normal? You know what I'm saying? That's what the millennials have to face. What we millennials have to face is the fact that we're gonna have to look at the Zoomers and be shocked by the fact that they are normal. We're gonna have to look at Gen Alpha and say, wait, what? Gen Alpha kids talking to you, hey sir, how are you doing? You're gonna be like, wait a minute. Why didn't you call me a him, her, or all that other bullshit? You're normal? Oh my fucking God, you're normal. And notice what Gamby said, your grammar changes everything. What are they changing in the kids now? They're trying to have, I'm in Jersey, man. The governor in Jersey just changed the law to have it that the schools will be gender neutral. The schools will no longer say, hey, sir, hey, ma'am. The schools will now be gender neutral because they know the power of words. If we can get these people to change their terminology, it's kind of like now. It's kind of one thing a lot of people don't notice when I talk, and you could clip it. You could clip me, man. How many times have I told you how I feel? Have I said, I feel this, I feel that, I feel this, I feel that? No one's noticed that. They changed the whole. I remember as a millennial when the word think was removed in people's grammar, when people started saying, I think, and I saw it, I was like, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck do you mean you think? I mean, you feel. You know what I mean? I'm asking you directions. Why do you need to tell me how you feel for some fucking direction? Do you think you know it or you don't? You know what I'm saying? And I saw the destruction of society because they now made people so mindless, they don't think no more. They feel. It's all about a feel. And if you want to know the Zoomers, anybody that's a Zoomer and a millennial and like a Gen Alpha, because I've seen a channel who's watching, they'll know this word, vibe. Notice how many people are using the word vibe now. A lot of people are saying, yo, that song, that's a vibe, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a vibe because it's the way they feel. They can't explain, they can't think whether it's good or bad. Yeah, I don't understand what this rapper's saying, but dude, it's a vibe. You know, I know he's just saying glippity gloop, whatever the hell he's saying, but it's a vibe, man. Because what they did to us millennials, and I saw it before my own eyes. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a holistic person. Look up the word. A word you should really invest in and know about it is the word holistic. I always forgot that word. Shout out to one of the homies on the Discord. In fact, give me a minute. Let me share a link to the Discord. Give me a minute. You give me 1 minute. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. This crap. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to join the Discord, man. That's really why I'm not posting as much, man, because you know the Discord activity, man. You know, you get to talk to people on Discord. You know, we get to converse and talk a lot more versus YouTube, where when I'm on YouTube, man, it's like I'm at school. It's like I'm at school doing a presentation, really in presentation in college, and I got to be careful what I say to not offend the leftist college professor that's gonna fail me if I disagree with with her ideology. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, join when you get a chance, dude. Join the Discord, man. Join the Discord. We be on there. We be talking, politicking, man. And one thing we don't do on on the Discord I created, we're not rating the faces of men. It is strictly a heterosexual male Discord. Because that's another big scam in the black pill community, man. There's some Discords I had to leave. I'm like, man, there's too much closeted activity up here, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to one of the homies. I think it was Kolala who told me, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been on some Discords where I'm like, what the fuck, man? Is this IKEA, man? All y'all doing is, you know what I'm saying? All y'all doing is building closets in this Discord and fucking wearing knee pads. You know what I'm saying? Downgrading anybody with knee pads on. You know what I'm saying? Because you want a knee touch so badly, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie MD, man. A lot of people don't know that the man who originated the knee touching was MD, man. MD saw the video. We were I forget the stream, but we were on a stream and YouTube had it struck down. I had to post it on another channel, and MD pointed out how Kevin and White Pill were knee touching. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh man, that's a good word right there, knee touching. That'll describe them, these closeted people. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, let me see what the homie said. Yeah, there it is. The first among, psychiatrists can lock you up and don't need evidence like a prosecutor. Whew. Let me read that over, man. You need to take a photo of this right here, man. Take a photo of this. What first among, Snyder said, dude, this is powerful. Psychiatrists can lock you up and don't need evidence like a prosecutor. Come on, man. This shit is real right here. My bad. This shit is true. This is the truth right here, man. You got to catch yourself with the words. But yeah, to me, man, we're in a generation, man. I personally, I'm in my 30s. I do not think, and I've seen some millennials, there's a lot of millennials online bragging like, we millennials are all sane. No, dude, I've seen a lot of millennials that have lost their fucking mind. Tattoos everywhere. They're drugged up, they're twitching up. You know what I'm saying? You want to know, if you want to know the spirit animal of today's generation, man, he's on fucking South Park. Remember the character name? I think his name was Tweak. Remember Tweak from South Park, who just kept tweaking and twitching? You know what I'm saying? That's today's generation's mascot, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the mascot of this generation. Tweak. You know what I'm saying? Who used to tweak up in South Park. You know what I'm saying? But let me see what some people have said. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll down. Yeah, let me see. Imagine that someone clone hold the truth hostage and replace him with a virtual clone. In fact, he can be a deep fake created by an AI talking to us. Oh man. Oh dude. Oh, that was funny, man. That was funny by the homie, man. The homie Connor, man. I've tested AI, man. AI, the problem with AI right now is AI does not value life. It can't write from a perspective of something that values life. It can't. It can pretend, but it can't, man. AI's major issue is that AI cannot speak with with a caring for life, for self-controver, what's the word? Self-controversion. The word is blurring out of my brain, right? Self-conservation, whatever, self-controversion, whatever the fuck that word is, man. But AI can't do that. And here's the thing, man. They keep telling you AI is the scariest thing. It's taking over the world. Dude, it's literally a grift, man. They're trying to sell AI as though it's so smart and so bright. I use AI, man. It's okay, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good at some replication, but it isn't so smart to where it could replace people and speak on behalf of us. AI is too inhuman. I'm gonna scroll up and see some of these comments. Give me a minute. Broken Outlaw. Let's see. Feminine Menace. How these? Yeah. Oh man, Outlaw, my brother, man. My apologies for getting to that late. You were 100% correct. The manosphere is built on broken glass. You know what I'm saying? I told somebody this on the Discord, man. I'm about to drop another black pill, man. And this might hurt you because, this is the black pill, man. This is the truth. The truth doesn't care about your damn feelings, man. And what I'm about to tell you, it's going to hurt you, man. It's going to hurt you, but that's what life is about, man. You got to learn to live with hurt. You know what I'm saying? The only roommate, you got to understand, the only roommate you can never leave behind, the only emotion and feeling you can never abandon is hurt. You know what I'm saying? The grift is trying to get you to forget the hurt. You know what I'm saying? We humans are all about learning from our mistakes. You hear all these BetterHelp and all these psychiatry stuff. We're going to help you get over the fact that someone stabbed you in the back that was your close friend. We're going to help you get over it. You know what I'm saying? No, man, you shouldn't get over that shit. You should learn to live with it. You should learn to keep that paranoia of somebody stabbing you in the back, in the back of your mind. So it keeps you sharp. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that scam and that grift where they tell you, well, hold the truth hostage, man. You can't, you're going to lose sleep. You're going to lose sleep being bitter and keeping these memories. No, I won't. You know what I'm saying? Our ancestors had to keep in their mind that a fucking cave lion tried to kill him. You know what I'm saying? He still slept. And you're telling me I'm going to suffer for just remembering some asshole stabbed me in the back, tried to rob me, or did something stupid? I'm not going to lose no sleep over that, man. You know what I'm saying? They try to control you by having everything about forgetting. You need to forget and move on. I live by a simple rule. The rule I live by, 2 quotes. There's, three. But the quote that I think most people won't accept is this, man. Never forget, never forgive. That's how I live, man. I'll never forget and I'll never forgive, man. You know what I'm saying? I keep that in the back of my mind as a way to avoid, replicating what happened before. We live in a society that keeps telling, yeah, forget, forgive, forget, forgive. Forget, forgive. Hey, you need to forget and forgive. Come on. Give me a handshake. Give me a hug. You need to forget and forgive your government. Forget and forgive your wife. Forget and forget. Forget and forgive. You know what I'm saying? Try to say that fast. Forget and forgive. Forget and forgive, man. That's one of the biggest scams in society, man. Never forget. Never forgive. You got to learn to live with that, man. And you got to accept that it ain't going to make you bitter. You know what I'm saying? It's just you're leaving in your mind certain things you need to avoid. You know what I'm saying? I never forget. I never forgive, man. There's a lot of stuff I don't forget. I haven't forgiven in over 20 years. Has it made me bitter? Am I losing sleep? No. I just keep it in my mental Rolodex. So when somebody talks to me, hey, you know, man, I've always had your back, man. We've always been good friends. And I'm like, you don't remember, do you? You think I don't remember? Nah, man, it ain't gonna happen again. I don't care if you're now a devout Christian now, you're a born again Christian, you're now Jehovah's Witness. Guess what? You chose to find and accept religion. Just as you chose to find and accept, you could choose to abandon it as well. I'm not stupid, man. You know what I'm saying? You got free will. It was your free will to now accept religion as a way to attempt to control and you know, put an extra layer over yourself so you can avoid your natural instincts to commit robbery and destroy. You know what I'm saying? You just put a little wall. Oh man, I want to rob them so bad. I want to steal, but God wouldn't want that. Whew. I want to do it though, but God wouldn't want that. You know what I'm saying? I got to be true to God because I can't be true to myself. You know, I can't give in to my true desires and my true aspirations. You know, God wouldn't want that. Oh, I want that so bad. I want to rob that person. I want to steal from them so bad, but God wouldn't want that. You know what I'm saying? God wouldn't want that, man. Oh, Kalala, forgive and clean your room, man. That's another scam artist, man. You know, George Lee Peterson. All you gotta look at is George Lee Peterson's daughter, and you could tell he's a scam artist and a liar. You know what I'm saying? George Lee Peterson. I watched a video where they broke him down. It was some lesser pillar, some red-pilled guy, you know, red pill aware, whatever the fuck you want to call him. He broke down Jordan Lee Peterson, and he broke him down intellectually. You got to clean your room. And I'm like, no, dude. I knew he's a scam artist. Look at his daughter and look at what he's talking about. He's talking about cope. Jordan Lee Peterson sold the best-selling book ever, 12 Ways to Cope. You know what I'm saying? From the makers of 12, you know, from the writer of 12 Years a Slave, 12 Steps a Slave. You know what I'm saying? Jordan Lee Peterson, 12 Steps a Slave. You got to clean your room. If you clean your room, all things in life will make sense. It ain't, you know, so you're telling me it's more important that I clean my room than clean society? You know what I mean? 12 Steps to Slavery by Jordan Lee Peterson. Oh my God, I didn't know being a slave could be taken in just 12 steps. Thank you, Jordan Lee Peterson. Such a proud slave right now. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know I could be so proud to be a slave, and all it took is 12 steps. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. 12 steps. You know, anybody selling a one size fits all. Yeah, the black pill, I'm going to tell you something, man. The black pill, it is a one size fits all, but at the same time, not everyone's going to be able to accept it or interact with it the same way. It's kind of like if there's a cure for cancer and you're in Jersey and they're only giving the cure to people in New York. You know what I'm saying? They're only giving people the cure in New York. You know what I'm saying? Just because you can't access the cure doesn't mean it ain't the fucking cure. You know what I'm saying? I've had to talk to people like that. They're, oh, hold the truth hostage. I can't live like that. And I can't be thinking this way. I'm like, all right, then, man, you don't have to. That don't change that I'm right. You know what I'm saying? I'm still right. You just can't accept I'm right. And that's perfectly fine. I don't need your validation to know if I'm right. I don't need fire to burn me to tell me I know it burns. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to feel something hot to know it can burn me. Just like I don't need your validation or your acceptance of me telling the truth to know I'm fucking right. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So to me, a lot of people need to understand, man. There's a lot of this going on. 12 step plan from a guy that's crying most of the time. You know what I'm saying? That's bitching and crying. Think about it. Jordan Lee Peterson is a millionaire, and he still chooses to be in the hellfire of Canada. You know what I'm saying? He still chooses to be in the hellfire amongst liberals, you know, a crazy amount of liberals. You know what I'm saying? A fucking chicken can't hatch in Canada without that chicken saying, you know, we need hatch rights. We need hatch rights. You know what I'm saying? It is a liberalized hell, man. You know what I mean? I got some homies in Canada. They openly tell me they live under a dictator, Trudeau. You know what I'm saying? They live under a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, some of the homies tell me, well, imagine California as a country, and they tell me, yeah, it's Canada. I'm like, shit, damn. Well, that's where you're at, dude. That's wild. But he told me, well, that's where he's living. That's where he's staying. You know, that's where he's doing his business. You know, respect. You know, he's living his life. He's doing whatever he wants to do. You know, so to me, man, Jordan Lee Peterson, it's like a constant scam artist. You know what I'm saying? You had, you know, Kevin Samuels, who was a scam artist, telling women you're average at best, looking like Steve Urkel. You know what I'm saying? Looking like Steve Urkel. You know what I'm saying? He was wearing a suit and all that bullshit. Then you got the new Action Grip, comes with Kung Fu Grip. Don't miss your chance to get the Andrew Tate action figure. Andrew, tell him, well, if you bought this toy, it comes with red pill grip. It comes with signaling a triangle with your fingers. You know, what are you waiting for? It's me, Andrew Tate. Boy, right now, the Andrew Tate action figure. You'll be able to point at a thought with this action figure. And in fact, my action figure can actually scare thoughts away from you. Thoughts, it can scare. I'm sorry, I'm an Englishman. So thought, more apologies. But, you know, the Andrew Tate action figure comes with red pill grip. Comes with, even has the ability for you to remove Monique, the covers to expose Monique's. The Andrew Tate action figure comes with knee touching action. So you can remove the parts and knee touch the action figure of Andrew Tate. Come on, bro. And you'll be able to leave the Matrix. I know, and the funny thing about that whole Matrix thing is that, dude, the Matrix was released, over 24 years ago? You know what I'm saying? That's the age. That means the majority of the Zoomers were not born during the Matrix. And that's Andrew Tate's biggest selling point. They got me in the Matrix. Like, Andrew, watch a new fucking movie, man. Watch a new fucking movie, man. The Matrix came out in 1999, Tate. Update your movies, man. Like, watch Inception. If I was a grifter like Andrew Tate, I would have been grifting the Inception. Dude, they wanna program it in your dreams, man. They want to put this American dream in your mind. And I'm trying to break the dream The inception, bro. They want you to be inceptive, man. Don't you know you're trapped in the inception? That's what I would have been grifting. I would have been grifting Inception. Inception was it was an update to the Matrix. Inception was like, no, man, you don't need technology, man. They can come into your mind, your dreams, and have you do things in the real world. That's what I would have been hustling. I would have been hustling the Inception. Yeah, bro. You know what I mean? Don't be Inception, man. Don't be inceptive, bro. Don't you get it? They got you in your mind. Leonardo, man. You're still wowed by the Matrix? No, bro. The Matrix wasn't real, man. Inception was. They come in your dreams. You ever had a dream where you woke up yelling and then you looked in your room and you were missing something because you told the government where your stuff was in your dream? They're reading your dreams, man. They got you all inceptioned. I'm trying to get you out of the inception stage, man. Now buy my book, 12 steps to overcoming your dreams. So you can have goals. Buy my book now, 12 steps to overcoming the inception. That's what I would have been grifting, man. If I was a future manosphere grifter, that's what I would have been grifting. The inception grift. You know what I'm saying? Take the inception pill, man. Take the inception pill. Think about it. Why would the government notice where we live, bro? Why would the government need all this technology to take over when they can inceptively inception your brain? They can get in your dreams. And think about it. When you're in your dreams, you feel safe, man. You know what I'm saying? You guys are watching a Matrix when Freddy Krueger was actually the deepest pill. Take the Nightmare on Elm Street pill, man. That's what the government is doing. It's coming into your dreams. And what you don't get is that you could die in your dreams. So that means a government agent is in your brain, in your dreams, and he's going to kill you in your dreams to access what you have in the real world. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, bro. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Nightmare on Elm Street. Where does the government host most of its programming operations? On a street. On a street, man. Nightmare on Elm Street was trying to warn you. And think about it. Nightmare on Elm Street was made over 20 years before The Matrix, man. So that means the dreams scenarios came before The Matrix, man. So, and now they've updated Nightmare on Elm Street with Inception because the government now went from trying to kill you in your dreams to having you tell them everything you have in the true world through your dreams. That's what I would have been grifting, man. That would have been the grift. And that grift has more appeal because everyone has a fucking dream. Everybody goes to sleep. That would be the ultimate grift right now, man. I think all the Zoomers will be like, holy shit, dude, you're fucking right. I go to sleep after playing Fortnite and I wake up and something's wrong in the true world. You're right. The government is infiltrating my dreams and I'm giving them data and information because how did the government know my secrets that I keep in my dreams? You're right. Now take my money. Let me super chat you, man, because you're on to something. You're on to something, man. Inception, Christopher Nolan was trying to warn us. And Inception is based on a true story. You know, The Matrix is a lie. It's a scam. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the homie Koala, man, take the sleep pill. Koala, let's build on. Think about it, man. NyQuil. How come they were selling us NyQuil, ZQuil? They were selling us all these sleeping pills, man, because the government and think about it. You can buy sleeping pills without a prescription. Think about it. The government can get you to sleep before you can even get access to preventatives for cancer. You can't get preventatives for cancer without a prescription, but you can get sleep pills without a prescription because they want you to have easy access to falling asleep. They want you to buy all these sleeping pills, NyQuil, and think about it, dude. They even got DayQuil so they can keep you awake after you sleep, so they can have you daydreaming and control you while you're awake. Think about it, bro. Think about the sleep pills, man. You know what I'm saying? Order this course. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Koala, you could buy my course on how to sleep. I'm going to sell you a course right now. How 12 steps to sleeping without the government infiltrating your dreams. You know what I'm saying? You could buy it right now, man. I'm selling it for just $500. It's literally, and guess what? To make sure the government thinks I'm not giving you any solutions, you're paying $500 for just 12 pages. It's just 12 pages of information. That way, when the government reads it, they're like, there's no way he sold these motherfuckers 12 pages for $500 that has the solution. There's no fucking way. But you could buy it right now, man. Think about it, $500. Think about it, dude. You've been sleeping your whole life. Think about it. You were sleeping when you were a baby. The first activity you did was sleep when you got out of the womb. That means the government has been infiltrating your brain since you could sleep. And then think about it. Think about all the, what they call that thing where they put it on the woman's stomach when she's pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I forget what they call it, the ulcer scan. You know what I'm saying? They weren't trying to scan to actually tell your sex, man. They were sending brain waves to you in the womb. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the homie Shinobi was good, man. You know what I'm saying? But my course now, how to fall downstairs. Step one, step two. Shinobi, you out, man. Shinobi, you gotta buy that 12 Steps by Jordan Lee Peterson, man. 12 steps, bro. You know what I'm saying? You buy those 12 steps by Jordan Lee Peterson, man. You'll be able to cure and change your whole life. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me see what else. Let me scroll a little above. Let's see what happened. Some of the homies, hey mate, let me see what the homie Zero watch. Yeah, let me see. The homie Connor. Yeah, all I'm saying is this, man. You gotta understand, you gotta understand that there's power, man. The power in words is actually getting you to accept it. Think about it. The generation after us millennials, the Zoomers will grow up. Think about it. By the time the Zoomers are, not even the Zoomers, by the time Gen Alpha is 18, think about it. By the time Gen Alpha is like 13 years old, they grew up on him, her. They grew up on the programming to get nothing. The programming to get nothing. Because the reason they want you to buy all this gender politics BS is gender politics gives the government the ultimate grift. Nothing. They don't got to do nothing. You got. I've been online. I've been targeted by some people on Twitter where they tell me, yo, I identify as this gender, that gender. They're fighting for it. They fight. You got people losing sleep because you didn't identify their gender. You didn't identify a mental construct. You know what I'm saying? They're fighting for nothing. And the government is winning. They're winning. We got a whole generation of nothing lovers. You know what I'm saying? The millennials wanted something. The millennials wanted something. Gen X wanted something. The boomers were too high on what they got to see themselves giving up or throwing everything away. You know what I'm saying? Gen X wanted something, millennials wanted something. Gen Z will want nothing. Gen Z will want nothing and fight for nothing. Gen Alpha will not even know who the fuck they are. They will not even know if they want to be human. They won't even know if they want to identify as a living person. You know what I'm saying? Gen Alpha will literally be, yo, how dare you identify me as a human? You know what I'm saying? How dare you even say hey to me? You don't even know that I'm alive. How dare you well, what is it? What's after gender? Like, what is it when you're alive? Like, what would they call that if you're alive or dead? Well, what do they call that? Identifying. How dare you choose to identify whether I'm alive or not? I'm a zombie. You know what I'm saying? I identify as a zombie, sir. You know what I'm saying? And you saying I'm alive and saying hey to me, you looking at me or waving at me, it offended me because I'm a zombie. I'm not alive. How dare you place your living standards on me? I'm a zombie. You know what I'm saying? But to get back to something I was saying is that, man, the government is getting desperate, man. The birth rate decline it's a lot of people don't get what's so important about the birth rate. The less people you have, the more openings and unguarded territory you have. The less voices you have. You know what I'm saying? The less people when the enemy draws near. When the enemy draws near, who's going to be able to identify him when you have certain sections of the country where it's literally just nothing but trees and plants. There's no living people there. And it costs so much to maintain it when there's no taxpayers. You know what I'm saying? There's no taxpayers existing. So they're just paying money for people that don't exist. You know what I'm saying? People that don't exist. So the government is desperate. And what I was trying to say, you know, the homie Shinobi's here, I think the Fed is about to roll a lot of rights. I think the Fed is about to say, leave it to the states. And one thing I was getting to is that the feds, I think the government's going to step away from marijuana. I think that's what the government's going to do. They're going to eventually say, you know what? Marijuana, that's a state issue. That's got nothing to do with us. If you're a state and you don't want people to smoke, you're a Bible Belt state or whatever, you don't believe in people smoking the herb or getting high, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You will pass that. We the Fed, we're not getting away with that. We're not touching that anymore because the federal government is realizing is that once people lose faith in the states, the State Department, they won't be voting. So you won't vote for somebody in your state that will eventually become a senator and so on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Pars, what's good, man? What's up? You know, so the government, what's happening is, and I spoke to one of the homies, I won't say his name, but I spoke to one of the homies and I realized something big, man, something that might happen in 20 years because they just removed affirmative action. Affirmative action was removed. And a lot of people don't get what's so close to affirmative action. They removed affirmative action, man. That's huge. That is huge. That was a huge grift by the government. They removed affirmative action. You know what's next. And I think in the next I think the government is going to step away from the female vote. I think the government might say, you know what? The government might say, you know what? Women voting, that's a state right. That's up to the states. That's not up to us. You know what I'm saying? Because I think the feds are stepping away because now we're in a global economy. We're in a hyper globalist society where everything's seen. You know what I'm saying? Everything's seen. You know, whatever the American government does, Japan sees it, Korea sees it, India sees it. And the thing is, the way America's been dominating is America's a melting pot of money. People from all other countries will bring their wealth here. So I think the feds are like, you know, the feds moved away from baby deleting. The feds moved away from forcing forcing what I just said the word. Damn. What was it? When you bring races of people to your job. Fuck, I forgot the word. I just said it, man. The feds are removing a lot of laws because the feds are realizing we need to appeal to as many countries as possible. You know what I'm saying? America will be a more welcoming country if it's a state issue, not a national issue. As in, if the nation doesn't support baby deleting, that means somebody from the Middle East, let's say somebody from the Middle East, let's say they're from the Middle East, they don't believe in the whole baby deleting. They just won't touch New York. They won't touch California. They won't touch Jersey. They'll go to Texas. They'll realize that, yeah, man, in America, there's a state for you, man. You know, come to America. There's a state for everybody. So I think the feds, man, because they removed, damn, what was the name of that? Shit, man, it's that racial thing. Yeah, affirmative action. They removed affirmative action. And I think the feds are going to continuously step away. They're going to give the power to the states because they know the country will appeal a lot better if the power's to the states rather than the Fed. Because in America, I mean, every state could be its own country. Yeah, the homie Dark Path. Yeah, so they removed affirmative action. And what a lot of people don't get is the dominoes are falling. The next step, the Fed needs to move away from marijuana. Once the Fed steps away from marijuana, I think the next step, the Fed is going to step away from, I forget there was another law too. It wasn't affirmative action. It was a law that about racial marriage. Like, you know, a state had to recognize that a white woman and a black woman and a white man could get married. I forget the name of that law that was passed. It was a big law where they had a white woman and a black woman and a white man get married. I forget the name of that law, but I think what's coming up next is that the state's gonna move away from marijuana. And I even think the state is slowly stepping away from drugs too. You know what I'm saying? The Fed is going to leave it up to the states. And I think what's going to happen because of the male population rate, the population rate dropping, I think the state is going to move away. The Fed is going to move away from the female vote. I think the feds are going to say, that's up to y'all states, man. Y'all recognize what y'all want to recognize. As long as it doesn't threaten or recreate another civil war, we're okay with it. Because the states, the American population is dropping, you know, it's falling off a cliff. You know what I'm saying? And in 20 years, there's already certain states. An exercise you need to try is walk around your town, man. Walk around your town, I'd say around like, if it's a safe town, or go to the suburbs. Walk around the suburbs, I'd say around like probably 2:30. 2:30, man. Walk around 2:30 and look at the township. If you don't see a lot of crossing guards with children and families, and walk around, look, I know a lot of people stay at home to play with their phones and video games and all that, but I think usually the way you tell if your town is less populated is the schools. Walk around your town and you'll see if your town is quiet based on the fact that there are far less family activities. You know, no moms and dads walking their kids to school, picking them up. You will notice that your town is a lot more quiet. Like around my neighborhood, I started noticing that, yeah, man, the birth rate has dropped and it's affecting my own town, man. I've noticed that when I went to school, when I was in kindergarten when I was in 8th grade, man, when we used to leave 8th grade, bro, we were like a herd. It was like a herd of fucking gazelle. You know what I'm saying? A herd of wildebeest. When we left school, there was so many kids and us leaving at the same time, cars couldn't move. Like cars couldn't move, man. There were cars stuck in traffic because there was too many of us kids leaving the schools, man. Now it doesn't look like that, man. I know a lot more charter schools have opened up, but it does not look like it, man. I'm in my town, and my town feels empty, man. My town feels empty, dude. It does not, because, you know, in the black community, you got to look at black men as the future of what men will do. And in the black community back in, I think, 2000s, less than 40% of black men are having children. Now, assuming that the white men follow by half, so that let's just say 20% of white men aren't having children by choice. And let's just say the minority men are higher due to their lower standing on the political spectrum or whatever it may be. So you're looking at it, and unlike the other men, because a lot of men like to compare us American men to the Japanese men, you know what I'm saying, to the Japanese men and other countries of men that are not having children. Oh, dang, the homie D Storm said the Asian guys are already there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So they like to compare us American men to, oh, we American men are just like the Japanese men. No, we're different. We're a whole different breed, man. When we American men don't have children, we're not a hikimori. We're not trapped in a house. You know what I'm saying? We're not trapped in a house like a hikimori. We're not otakus. We still live our lives, man. We're still out there drinking, partying, you know, because a lot of men don't understand that they've shamed you to have a female as a chaperone. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men in America have been shamed to always, oh, you're going to the movies by yourself. The fuck's wrong with you, bro? Why don't you have a female chaperone? Oh, you're going to the bar by yourself. The fuck's wrong with you? Why don't you have a female chaperone? You're going to the restaurant by yourself. Why don't you have a female chaperone? You know what I'm saying? When in reality, the way America originated, the bars started where men used to go to the bars by themselves and just drink after hard days of work. You got to remember, men used to work 18, 24 hours. That's one thing I give Japan. Japan is the American labor force back in like the 1940s, 30s. That's where Japan is at. You could be working in Japan for 12, 18-hour shifts. They got guys in Japan sleeping on the train because they're so tired. And then in Japan, you can't refuse. If your boss is like, we must drink sake tonight. You know, oroku sake. Let me put my Master Splinter voice. You know what I'm saying? If I was the boss's Master Splinter. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who up here. Dreamstorm, Kalala, Dark Path, pause. My sons, we must go drinking. And you're like, dude, I just worked 18 hours drinking. Damn, that Master Splinter voice could hurt you, man. God damn. And I respect that voice actor who did Master Splinter's voice, man. We must go drinking now, my sons. You know, we must go drinking. You know what I'm saying? The Asian guys, the guys in Japan will work a 15-hour shift. And if their boss is like, you must come drink sake with me. You must come drink sake. You know, they got to go drink. They got to go drink sake with their boss, man. Come drink sake. Pause. Join us. For today, we must drink sake and eat, you know what I'm saying? Eat a fucking octopus alive. You know, you can't say no. Your job is on the line. Japan is America. When it comes to the labor force in Japan, they're America back in the 1930s, 1940s, where your boss told you, your boss said jump and you said how high? You know what I mean? How high, boss? There were no labor unions and all that. Japan, you work till you die. But you know, the difference between us and the men in Japan is that the American man is used to just living for himself. You know what I'm saying? We'll still go to the bar. We'll still get hammered, drunk, partying all night. You know what I'm saying? Living for ourselves, man. That's the difference. That's why when guys are like, oh, we're going to end up like the guys in Japan. You're telling me those, what they call them guys, orikimari, otakus, and we're not going to end up like that. You know what I'm saying? The men in America have outdoor activities, barbecuing. Like, you know, does barbecuing happen in Japan? I don't think so. We have outdoor activities, man. You know, come to the picnic. You know what I'm saying? Come to the park. We have activities where we were forced to freaking socialize. You know, Japan, when I think of Japanese culture, I can't really think of what they would do that would require them to go outside. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know. Somebody could educate me, but they don't barbecue. You know, they don't have cookouts. They don't really have maybe they got picnics, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Do they have block parties? I don't think they got block parties. You know what I'm saying? The Japanese are not exposed to a lot of outdoor activity. We, the American men, like, even if you're introvert, there's an introverted guy out there that's like, I just like barbecuing. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't give a fuck about the bar. I don't give a fuck about going outside, but I love barbecuing. And he's introverted. You know, I get to barbecue. I go out there and barbecue with people. You know what I'm saying? As long as we're talking about barbecuing, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? That's the American man's life. We have something to do. Oh, man, I go to game tournaments, you know, arcades, or back in the day, or fishing. You know what I'm saying? A Japanese man, I don't know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the activity the Japanese man got, you know? Oh, they got too damn, oh, you messed up, Pars, you know? I mean, you messed up, Kalala, man, the radiation. Nah, the Japanese men, man, what happened to them, that's another thing Kalala brings up, a big thing, is that, think about it. You as a man grew up in a nation where they got nuked and they had to surrender. Like your emperor, I heard the emperor of Japan surrendered. So think about it. You grew up in Japan before the nuke. They were warriors. They were soldiers. You know, they were samurais. They had, you know, think about it. The Japanese invented the kamikaze. The Japanese had balls, man. They had balls of fucking, you know, their balls were, you know, they think about it. Like, you know, you got self-deleting bombers. You know, you got the self-deleting bombers, but those dudes are walking. They're walking and they got like a bomb strapped to themselves. But think about kamikaze, man, dropping yourself from an airplane. You know what I'm saying? Just holding your katana in the jet. I shall be remembered. Pull out your sword and just kamikaze into a fucking other plane, man. The Japanese had some insane balls. You know what I'm saying? Insane. You know? Then you grow up in Japan after the nuke. Your emperor surrendered. So the image of a man is surrender. Your emperor didn't go down with the plane. You know, he didn't go down with the ship. He didn't fight to the very end. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, which for us, man, you know, is good, man. We wouldn't have Gundam Wing. You know, it's selfish of me, but, you know what I'm saying? Just imagine a world without Japan, a world without Gundams. Think about it, man. We wouldn't know about Mobile Suit Gundams. The only machine we would have known is a fucking Terminator. You know what I'm saying? Because Americans are obsessed with small machines. You know what I'm saying? Like when you do a horror movie in America, it's like a small human-sized machine, the Terminators. The Japanese, maybe it has to do with what happened during Hiroshima, that nuke that dropped. That's why the Japanese are obsessed with kaiju, obsessed with giant robots, because guess what was dropped on them? A giant bomb. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's why they're obsessed with giant things, destroying their country and all that, you know? But you got to think about it as a man. If you were raised in a country where, you know, you were raised in a country where their whole nation was submissive to America, you know, submitted. Their emperor, You know what I'm saying? Emperor, let me see, we put a fake Japanese, I'm good at making a fake, like I can sound like I speak Japanese. Emperor Nagasaki. Sunto kaira pain so kansakaru. Mitakre. You know what I'm saying? He just said we surrendered the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? You see the Japanese man on his knees saying his brother in Japanese, my brother, me brother. He kamikaze emperor. We can't give up. And the emperor's like, Sankaru kansotai matakre. You know what I'm saying? Matakre gasaki. You know what I mean? We give up. He surrendered. Think about that, man. You knew your brother kamikazed, and your emperor wouldn't say, you know what, man, if y'all gonna wipe us out, man. We not going out like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, the last samurai of Japan was not welcome. Woo! Oh, damn. What Connor, man? The last samurai of Japan was not welcomed in Japan, but criticized and rejected. Oh, you talking about the movie? Or you talking about the samurais of that time during World War II? You know, people with samurai ancestry. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, let me see what the homie Dreamstorm said. Japanese men can internalize their loneliness and keep it to themselves, stay home extensively. American guys tend to avoid dwelling on it too much by talking to each other and going out. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Japanese men, I've seen the otakus. I forget what they call them again. It's not otakus. It's them guys that never leave their home. I forget what they call them again. Katamari, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Katamari, whatever they call them. Those guys that just stay in the house until they die. You know what I'm saying? We American men, we're individualists, man. You know what I'm saying? It's how our country survived. Even though now the politicians, especially the left and right, they're building their entire ideology now on enslaving you through volunteered to abandon your individuality. You know what I'm saying? That's how the left is built. That's how the right is built. You must abandon your individuality to assimilate. You know what I'm saying? That's why I personally think that Gen Alpha, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm going to make, shout out to the homie Kalala, man, my bad. We might have to make we need to make a certificate. We need, you know what I'm saying? We need to make a certificate that we will print called the Your Normal Certificate. We need to create like a test. You know, we need to create there it is. Hikamaru. Yeah, Hikamaru. You know what I'm saying? Hikamaru are the men that, you know what I'm saying, that just stayed home and died. You know what I'm saying? Because the Japanese men, they've been trained on honor. They're all about, my boy taught me this back in '08 when I used to talk to him about other things. He would tell me, the Japanese men, they grew up in a group society. They'd rather die than dishonor their family and dishonor their people. So Hikamaru I'll just stay in a home until I die. You know, far away from the outside world. While us American men, if an American man is going through something, he'll drink hard. An American man will signal to people outside, yo, I'm fucked up. Something's wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? Something's wrong with me. We've been trained, you got to signal it. You know what I mean? Like a fucking flare gun. They'll be like, holy shit, dude, you're drinking too much. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? We don't ask. You won't see an American man ask for help a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying? He won't ask for it, but he will drink until he signals to you that, look, I'm fucked up, man. I really need some help. You know what I'm saying? I really need some help. I'm fucked. Help me out. You know what I'm saying? That's what the American man will do. You know what I'm saying? He'll signal his suffering. You know what I'm saying? But we tend to signal it like a flare gun. You know, your best friend might disappear or might not talk, break his habits. That's how you tell if something's wrong with an American man, is his habits. His habits either increase, go overboard, or his habits dissipate. And you could tell what's wrong with him. You know what I'm saying? Japan is different. Their men and women are completely different than us. Yeah, of course. I mean, dude, they grew up in some, you know, their country when Japan, and who knows, Japan, maybe all the stuff they've been doing, the Gundams, you know, all the giant, large things, it's really a metaphor for America. The big bad monster that took them out was America. You know, 50 states, just a monster. You know, think about it. Compared to most countries, America is like a kaiju. You know, America is just a giant behemoth of a nation. You know, it's just a monster. And, you know, compared to other countries. So maybe Japan with the monsters and all that stuff, it's a metaphor for America. You know, that when they were attacked, you know, when the war was put to an end, it was by big bad America. You know what I'm saying? So all their monsters and stuff like that. See what the homie Connor's talking about. I'm talking about the last honorable samurai that survived World War II and was a member of one of the highest clans in Japan. His samurai mindset and behavior, modern Japan after the war, was not welcome. Yeah, that's what my boy told me. One of my boys told me they told the emperor, yo, man, you got to go with the nation. And they told him, nah, we can't, man. We can't do it. You know, we have to surrender. You know what I'm saying? We have to surrender. And, you know, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Yeah, I got to. Oh, wow. Yeah, I got to go get my hair retwisted. God damn. Yeah, dear Lord. Yeah, I got to get it redone. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Some nations got honor as currency. Yeah. You know, I don't remember his name, but the guy was dropping black pill bombs after the war. He also was a gold pillar. He did corn with women in Roman. Oh, wow. You know what I'm saying? I have never, I'm sure Domi Connor, I have never knew what intense their mindset of samurai were until I knew that guy. It is unbelievable. You know, there are more than 8 million of hikimoris in Japan. This was in 2020 after the quarantine. Yeah, I think I actually spoke to a Zoomer, man. He confirmed everything I said. I spoke to this Zoomer, and the Zoomer told me after, I was like, yo, after Conan 19, you know, what happened to you? He said, yo, man, he said he wished Conan 19 happened again because he is an introvert. And I told him I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get why, because Conan 19 made being an introvert a survival tactic. A lot of introverts, after 2 to 3 years of Conan 19, they will never accept or evolve or see their introversion as a weakness. They see their introversion as common sense and survival. An introvert after Conan 19 is like, why the fuck y'all want to go outside so much? Don't you know it's bad for your health? Don't you know it increases your chances of getting sick in an illness? So introverts after Conan 19, they see it as a survival mind state. So a lot of introverts will never break out of it again. You know what I'm saying? They don't see it as a weakness. A lot of introverts are like, yeah, you know, man, you know, I'm good. The way I am, it's the best thing ever. You know, like the homie Kalala said, yeah, nostalgic for the lockdown. Yeah, introverts weren't bothered. He told me, man, I loved it. He said, I wish I could go back to that, where I could just sit at the crib, collect some bread, and live my life. And I was like, I knew it, bro. You're an introvert. So the introversion, he fell deeper into it because Conan 19 made being an introvert about survival. Let me see what the homie said. Let me read some of the. Yeah, Negus. Fresh and fit devalue black women, which means they devalue black American men. Yeah. Well, Fresh and Fit was nothing but a bunch of scammers, frauds. And, you know, if you haven't seen it, let me show you. Let me play this for you.
I was talking to this guy on their team, smart guy. He's homosexual, and he was saying, because I was like, man, I've theorized that if you take the average net worth of a heterosexual guy versus the average net worth of a homosexual guy, guaranteed the net worth of a homosexual guy is higher. And he was like, no, that's actually true.
Why would that be?
Well, because they don't deal with women. So think about this. They can just get on Grindr.
But don't they? Okay. I don't understand.
Oh, see where I'm going here?
Yeah.
So they can just get on Grindr, get what the hell they need done, and then go right back to work, and then keep.
It's more transactional.
It's quicker, more transactional, and then also when two men deal with each other,
Less effort.
it's less effort, and then they're spending they're splitting everything down the middle. And I thought to myself, damn, like that's crazy because homosexual dudes get way more sex than heterosexual guys, but they're still able to be productive. Why is that? So I thought that was like crazy because I've always theorized it, but then he confirmed it was like, no, they actually do. And if you think about it, you look at Miami, you look at Austin, Texas, you look at New York City, you look at San Fran, any of these cities that have like super high homosexual populations, they live in the affluent areas.
Myron Gaines, man. What heterosexual man ponders every day? Man, those guys in the closet, like they got to be living a life. I mean, you know, especially if you have a portable closet. Think about how affordable it is to have a closet. You know, think about it. Think about how affordable it is to be in a closet, to travel with a closet. You know, they have such a better life. Notice all the mind flips. All the scam. You're telling me there are more straight men, there are more heterosexual men than gay men. I mean, gay men make up less than 1% of the population. So how can there be more wealthy gay men than straight men? You know what I'm saying? How? Yes, maybe by the law of averages, like let's say you got a gay population, let's say there's 60% of the less than 1% of gay men have more money than the averaging of the straight men, but there are more straight men than there are gay men by a massive amount. So how the hell can the gay men have more money than the straight men? And how can Myron literally sit around? Well, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it in my closet with no knee pads on, no pajamas, my knees exposed in the closet, just pondering and looking at Google Maps to find the highest places with gay men, because you know they save more money and they can get into more transactional relationships. Like, you know, on Grindr, like men can't pay or find escorts. Think about all the mental gymnastics Myron Gaines just did to justify being in the closet. He literally said straight men don't pay for sex. You know what I mean? Straight men don't pay for sex. He said straight men don't have more money, even though they're the mass majority of the population. He said, you know, locations with gay men, which usually are smaller towns, have more money than the straight men. The mental gymnastics. And what are the usual billionaires? What are most of the billionaires in history? Heterosexual men. Damn, man, the closet recruiting. A lot of people thought, man, let me put this back on, man. Give me a minute. You know what I'm saying? Where is it? You know what I'm saying? This right here. Look at that. Look at this, man. The closet conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? Look at this dude. And look at his knee is exposed. He's in the closet and his knee is exposed. You know what I'm saying? The closet conspiracy. When I did that closet conspiracy video, the attacks I got, all of a sudden I got more trolls coming after me. And in fact, me doing that video literally led to Fiverr removing face ratings. You know what I'm saying? Face ratings were gone after that closet conspiracy video. If you didn't watch that closet conspiracy video, man, you know what I'm saying? It's why you're surprised by Myron Gaines and all of them. The closet is the majority. The majority of the manosphere, what's going on is that a lot of men in the closet have never felt so comfortable. They keep hearing all these hetero men, all these heterosexual men saying, yo, I can't get any sex. I need sex. I can't get it. I need it. And all these guys in the closet are like, hey, man, come to the closet, bro. The closet is accepting. And guess what, bro? When you're in a closet, you don't have to claim it. You don't got to claim it, man. It's not your fault. It's not your fault you're in the closet, man. Don't have any shame, bro. Come to the closet, man. You'll get all the sex you need. You know, the closet has more sex. And most importantly, the closet has more knee touching. You know what I'm saying? Scientists have come out and said that knee touching increases the lifespan of a man by 50%. You know what I'm saying? There's no, I can't give you any scientific evidence, but some dude who was in the closet that was a scientist said it does. Why would a scientist in the closet lie about knee touching benefiting your lifespan? He's a scientist. Yes, he's in the closet, but he's a scientist in the closet. So why would you doubt a scientist in the closet? That scientist wouldn't lie to you, man. He's a scientist. And a scientist in the closet said it's scientifically beneficial for your lifespan to knee touch. You know what I'm saying? This scientist in the closet said that if a man knee touches another man 5 times a week, he can expand his life by 25%, even at the lowest amount of knee touching. All he has to do is be in the closet. He's in the closet, he'll expand his life. You know what I'm saying? Would a scientist lie? He's got a scientific degree. Why would he lie? You know what I'm saying? Why would he lie? He's a scientist in the closet. Why would he lie? You know what I'm saying? Why would he lie, man? You know what I'm saying? Why would a scientist in the closet? He took an oath. He took an oath to be a scientist. So he's in the closet with scientific evidence and a scientific mind, and he claims that knee touching in the closet will expand your lifespan by 25 to 50%. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not with the stationary closet, you could get a portable closet. They build portable closets. It's them closets with them little wheels under it. So you could travel with your closet, man. You could even put hydraulics in the closet like Fast and Furious. So your closet that's portable could even go 50 miles per gallon. What are you waiting for, man? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people need to understand, man. It has never been, they've never seen, it's a gold mine right now. Right now for men in the closet, it's a gold mine. It's a gold rush. It's a gold rush, man, for guys in the closet. They go online, they see a whole community of men face rating each other. Men saying another man isn't chat enough, another man isn't sexy enough. You know what I'm saying? It's a gold mine for closet recruiting right now. Closet recruiting is at an all-time high. You know what I'm saying? That clip I played of Myron Gaines was seen by potentially over 1 million sexually frustrated heterosexual men that are on the border towards the closet. You know what I'm saying? They're on the border. You know what I'm saying? So the closet is taking over, man. The majority of the manosphere, if you look at the manosphere like a fucking pen for like cattle, You know what I'm saying? Right now, the men in the closet are just saying, dear God, it's never been so easy for closet recruiting, the perversion. You know what I'm saying? The fact that these men are complaining. In fact, let me let Harry Styles speak, man. Let me let Harry Styles speak. Look at Harry Styles, you know? You know what I'm saying? The closet perversion. It's so easy to closet recruit right now. You know what I'm saying? To recruit guys into the closet. I've been telling guys since I first hopped on MGTOW, you know, since I hopped on Smash TV, when I first hopped on Smash TV, I told guys they would operate with a fucking open closet policy, man. They would operate with an open prison policy. An open prison policy, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Guys like what they like, then let them guys be, bro. I'm out.
Bro, Rio has so many friends. So many.
If you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay dudes here in Brazil throw the best alley-oops. The gay dudes here in Brazil throw hella oops. I'm out.
Only a man knows what a man needs. Only a man knows what a man needs.
The dudes is that's the only thing about being out here. I told you I was a gay beach, so the dudes are like jaw dropping when they see me. You gonna see a couple of them on camera do it. It's funny as hell, but that's fun because as long as they homegirls see, that's as much as attention that I need to get.
You know, look at all that evidence, man. Look at all that evidence, man. I've been telling people the closet is taking over, man. The closet is the future. That's what they're doing for most men mainstream. The mainstream male right now, if you're not pro closet, in the closet, you know what I'm saying? You're not a mainstream man. You know what I'm saying? I've worked the bars, man. I've seen dudes literally, man. I've seen dudes literally while I was at the bar, you know, fucking twerking on their girl, man. Twerking on their girl, twerking on each other. And we're talking fucking guys who go to the gym, guys who do that UFC shit, you know, all that training, all that fighting. You know, all this strength training, you know what I'm saying, to have closet appeal. You know what I'm saying? Closet appeal. You know what I'm saying? The closet, man. The closet is all over. You know, some people, I remember somebody clipped, Hold the Truth Hostage said the closet over 50 times. You know what I'm saying? They were like, oh, Hold the Truth Hostage said the closet over 50 times. Yeah, but why won't you mention all the closeted activity in the manosphere? That the fact that channels with over 100,000 subs are deep in the fucking closet, man. You know what I'm saying? Why mentioning things that heterosexual men would not think about? You know what I mean? Myron Gaines could literally name over 10 states where he could find himself a dude in a closet. You know what I mean? Let me answer with the homie Connor. Do you think that the more men are in the closet, the more women will be available for heterosexual men. Is not why. Well, you know what? I used to think that, man. I used to be one of those dudes like, oh man, you know, that dude's gay. There's more women for us. You know what I'm saying? There's more women for us, man. I used to think like that, but now I see it. Like I told guys, you know, nobody believes me. Like I told guys with the pink pill, man, the pink pill proves me 100% accurate. You know what I'm saying? Let me get a better image, because this is the future. The future of men in the West is to be in the border between heterosexual and homosexual. That is the future of man in America. Notice how men, a lot of guys don't even understand. Notice how a lot of men around you don't talk with bass anymore. You know what I'm saying? I remember when Chris Brown came out. When Chris Brown came out, if your man on the floor, if he ain't, let me know. And I was like, yo, I listened to Chris Brown. I was like, all right, why does he sound like Michael Jackson? You know, why does he sound like Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson was a kid, but he's like 6'3". You know, he's light-skinned, 6'3", and he's singing with no bass in his voice. Like I started noticing in R&B and black music, and you gotta remember the black community is always, you know, the canary in the coal mine. You know, shout out to Tommy Sotomayor for coming up with that. But the black musicians started singing with less bass in their voice. And you gotta understand that less fathers were around. And I started noticing men around me are purposely talking with less bass, as though they have to attune, like they're trying to synchronize their vocal patterns to the women. I've started to notice around, I think it was around like 2014 or something. I started noticing that, yo, a lot of men speak like women, like, you know, like, yo, I feel so spiritual, and like, you're like, whoa, what the fuck, man? Like, you know, if you close your eyes, if you remove the bass from that man's voice, or your inability to tell that's a man talking, you just hear like, and oh my God, my feelings. And like the women, you know, I'm a product of the 90s, man. In the 90s, the people that use feel alike were the women. The women would use the word like and feel in a constant, endless combo. But now the modern man sounds like a woman. I think, in all honesty, to answer what the homie Connor is asking, is that there's not going to be more women. The reason for that is that the average woman, you got to think about it, women now don't know how to cook and all that stuff. The men are now the women. Like I've been telling guys for over a year, the men are the bitches. We are the bitches in this country now. There will actually be less women, because now women will be taking a feminized man that is willing to clean the household, play the roles that the woman would play. You know what I'm saying? The woman would play, the men are playing it now. So now that's why I did a stream way back, and I said any relationship that is still together, you got to ask yourself, how feminized is that man? That's the question now. It's not about simping. It's about how feminized is that man if he's still in a relationship. Because we know now that the purple pill is dead. The age of the purple pill is dead. We are in the pink pill era. The 2010s was all about establishing the dominance of the pink pill. Let's think about the movies that came out in the 2000s. It was fucking football movies, men being fathers, you know, action, you know, Lethal Weapons. The last Lethal Weapon, I think, came out in 2000. Armageddon, The Rundown. You know, you could still think of some action films in the 2000s. 2010s, I dare you. I fucking dare you. I dare you to name 5 action films with a lead male. Name 5. Name 5 straight. I would dare you. I dare you to name 5 action films. And here's the thing, the man can't have a love interest. I dare you. Name 5 films that were released in theaters where the man didn't have a love interest, the man wasn't feminized, and the woman wasn't helping him fight. You know, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, people. When did Mr. and Mrs. Smith come out? You know what I'm saying? When did that movie come out? A movie about a male spy and a female spy that are on equal footing. She could beat him, he could beat her. No superpowers, nothing. Same equal standing. Name an action film. Name 5. I would dare you. I dare you to name 5 action films right now where the man wasn't a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Name from the 2010s. Name 5 in the theaters. It's got to be a theatrical release. Name 5. Oh, look at that. The homie, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. 2009. Look at that. Look at that Dreamstorm. 2009. Almost was a product of 2010. Very close. But name it, man. Name 10 action films. You can't name the Fast and Furious. You can't name that one. Remove that from your lips. Remove that. You know what I'm saying? Because after Fast, I think after Too Fast, Too Furious, the men started becoming bitches in that movie. The women ain't need the men. So name it. Name, man. Yeah, look at that. Try it. No, bro, you can't. Ojit, you can't name a movie from the 90s. Name 5 movies from the year 2010s where it was just the male lead. The male was the savior, the protector. It was the end all be all with the man. Name 5. Name 5 theatrical releases. The man can't be. You can't name that movie Drive. I think it was with what the fuck, Gosling. I think Gosling was. I'm not sure if he was a bitch on that movie. You know what I'm saying? Name, and it can't be about his fam. His family can't be alive. You can't name. It can't be a love interest. Name 5. You know what I'm saying? Gran Torino. Yeah, but Gran Torino wasn't that about Clint Eastwood trying to be like a old stepdad or something like that? Wasn't that about Clint Eastwood playing a stepdad? You know, to this young man. He was trying to be a step pops, a step grandpa or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Name it, man. See, you haven't even realized you're in the pink pill decade. You know what I'm saying? We are in the pink pill now, man. And we ain't going back. You know what I'm saying? The country you're in will die with the pink pill. The future, you see this Will Smith statue? This is the relationship of the man. He cooks, he cleans. I've seen videos of a man crying, man, I just want my soulmate. That used to be, in the 2000s, that used to be the girl crying. Like, oh, I came out to a date. He was such a horrible date. And now that's men. Man, I showed up. She ghosted me. I just want my soulmate. I brought flowers. You motherfucking bitch, you, man. You fucking bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Bitch made. You know what I'm saying? It's the bitch made. I've been telling guys for over three years, the bitch made man. You know what I'm saying? Well, what did I call it? Bitch made male. BMM. You know what I'm saying? BMM. Bitch made man. BMM, man. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna be the future, man? He's flexible. Look at Will Smith. He's flexible. He could serve his wife. Oh, Master Yoda, what's good, man? So Yoda said the closet agenda is real and they are using the scam PUA industry to recruit. Yeah. The homie's right. He's 100% correct. Dude, the closet recruiting right now in the 2000s, just suggesting, just twerking around another man, you could lose your friend for life. Just you acting a little in the closet. Just a hint. You know what I'm saying? If somebody could smell a hint of closet wood, you know what I'm saying? A closet splinter. There was just a hint of the closet on you, you would lose your homie for life, man. It's done. You don't need to talk no more, man. You live your life, I live mine. You know what I'm saying? My clothes is outside the closet. You know what I'm saying? I don't go inside the closet to get my clothes. My clothes are right on the door. They're hanging on the doorknob. They're on the fucking ceiling. You know, they're on the fucking fan. My clothes are not even in a closet. They're on the ground. You know what I'm saying? That's how super heterosexual I am. My clothes are on the fucking ground or in a basket. You know what I'm saying? The closet is you know what I'm saying? I put a fucking cross in my closet. You know what I'm saying? Just so I know there's evil in there. You know what I'm saying? The reason I'm not scared of the movie The Exorcist is because, man, you know, the movie should take place in a closet. You know what I'm saying? It should be like a priest. It should be like a fucking priest walking into a closet, trying to baptize the fucking closet, throwing holy water. You know what I'm saying? I leave my clothes on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I got a basket. I got like a box. I put my clothes in a box, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how super hetero, you know what I'm saying? Like Super Mario, super heterosexual man. You know what I'm saying? My clothes are in a box. They're on the ground. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My closet, every few days I pay a priest. I pay a priest to come over my home just to bless the closet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Pay a priest to just come in the name of the Father, the Son, the daughter. You know, may the Lord keep this closet away from this man. You know, think about that, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay a fucking priest to come to your house to bless your closet, man. Keep the unholy demons from your closet away. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, I'm so hetero. That's gonna be like a new thing for Twitter from now on, man. I'm so hetero. You know what? I'm so hetero. My clothes are in the sink. How about that? Clothes are in the fucking sink. How you like that, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm so hetero. You know what I'm saying? I keep my clothes in the oven. You know what I'm saying? I keep my clothes in the oven. How you like that? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm so hetero. You know what I'm saying? I got, in fact, I bordered down my closet. How you like that? I bordered it down. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm scared. When I go to sleep, I keep a light. You know what I'm saying? I don't keep a night light near me. I keep a light near the closet. You know what I'm saying? Just so I know. Just so I know if some type of demon or something is trying to escape the closet, I'll be prepared. You know what I'm saying? I keep a shotgun with me. You know what I'm saying? I keep a shotgun right near under the bed. I'm not scared of the boogeyman. I'm not scared of that. You know what I'm saying? The boogeyman, I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about the closet recruiter that's in the closet. You know what I'm saying? I'm worried about the, you know, that the closet recruiter that can teleport from closet to closet. You know what I'm saying? It can't leave the closet. And like a vampire, but it's a reverse vampire. You know what I'm saying? It needs you. For it to take you into the closet, it needs you to agree. You know what I'm saying? It puts its hand out the closet and it says, come into the closet. It's warm. You'll like it in the closet. Knee touching. Look at your knees. Your knees are so alone. They feel that don't your knees need the warmth of knowing the knee touch. Come in the closet. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is accept. Once you accept, then that closet recruiting monster or demon just pulls you into the closet. You know what I'm saying? And then you never leave. You know what I'm saying? I'm see what the homie Nezzy Nez. Yeah, I had, you know, the homie Nezzy read Nez. I read The Man Vantage. The government being a god deity makes sense because the government seems to model itself after religious cults, organizations like the church, Latter-day Saints. Yeah, I've been telling guys, I got finished a book. I've been working on another book, but I'm gonna wrap it up. But Yeah, the man vantage will come out, man. You know, funny how that book is almost ready when AI is available. You know, I'm gonna be able to utilize the power of AI to show you the truth, man, because we don't have a government here, man. If you say you live in a government, you're disrespecting America. We have a government, but you know, to get back, like I said, man, Myron Gaines, we're in a new America, man. We're in the closet America. Every man now, think about it. I've seen it. Men are styling themselves. Men are spending more time deciding what they'll wear than their woman. You gotta look at a woman today and compare her to a man in the 2000s, and you will be shocked how the woman of the 2010s synchronizes with the man of the 2000s. Men in the 2000s, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you. You would go where you put your clothes. You would smell it. You would smell your shirt. You know what I'm saying? You would smell your underarm. You'll be, I'm good. You know, I'm good, man. You put on some fucking you know what I'm saying? I'll show you, man. You put on some fucking what is it? Being a man. You put on some lotion, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep that cocoa butter. You know what I'm saying? You put some lotion on your face. You smell your shirt, and you went outside, man. That was a man. That's a woman now. The women will literally come outside, pajamas, looking wild. You know what I'm saying? The style for women now is the Wolverine. Like, look up a Wolverine. No, not a Wolverine. It's more like a porcupine. Look up a porcupine, and I guarantee you'll be damned. That's the average woman today. Will come out just looking wild. You know what I'm saying? Porcupines' spines are just all over. You know what I'm saying? Men now in the year 2010, hey, bro, is my skin glowing? Like, you know, I put on baby Shea makeup, bro. Does my eye, you know, is my eyebrows popping out, dude? Bro, tell me your boy is looking good. Tell me your boy is looking good, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, no, dude, there's no such thing as a bisexual man. No such thing. You know, I've been stating it, part-time straight. I call it PTS, part-time straight. There are a lot of part-time straight males out there, especially in the manosphere, a lot of part-timers and being straight. There's no such thing as a bisexual man. You know what I'm saying? That's a goddamn scam. And kind of ignore his culture, Sudan. What? They had slaves. They are total. I'm confused. Man, I don't know if this Negus person is trying to see if you're not trolling me. You know, I get trolls here. Wouldn't be surprised. You know, let me see what the homie said. Connor, what do you think about the guy called, oh man, Ormaxer, man, let me let him talk for himself, man. Let me show you what the Hormaxer believes, man. You know, to me, I don't like bringing him up. You know, he's got his issues. He's stalking kids online. He's on Omegle. He's there's been videos of him coming out of a psych ward. You know, if you want to know how he thinks, man, I don't need to say much. It's right here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so I just look at that too. Yeah. I plan to do some good, tasty trap porn also.
You should.
That's all you need to know. If he's not hetero, that's it, man. You know what I mean? If he's part-time, what is this? Why you look up to the roof when you talk? Oh man. You can do two things a troll. Well, the troll is the troll, man. Peace out. You know what I mean? A troll. Not surprised. The trolls, man. You know what I'm saying? The trollatrons. You You know what I mean? That's what I'm calling them from now on, the Trollatrons. You know what I'm saying? They're Trollatrons, you know, kind of like you got the Autobots, Decepticons, then we got the Trollatrons. You know, the Trollatrons are literally, they can hack into any website, you know what I'm saying? The Trollatrons, you know. Plan to do a stream on trolling. You know, a lot of people don't know that trolling is becoming a goddamn mental illness, man. You know, it has to do with the internet, the brain trying to keep up with the internet speed and then getting burned the fuck out. It's like putting your brain on a toaster. You know, but you know, like I said, man, we're in the age right now, we're in the pink pill age. The pink pill age means the majority of heterosexual men will draw near becoming part-time straight men. Right now, to be in a relationship as a heterosexual man, you have to be, and you have to project feminized attributes, you know, twerking. I've seen grown men twerk. We're talking guys 6'8", 6'7", 7-footers. You know what I'm saying? Men are now feminized. We are in the age of the feminized male. Men do not say, I'm sending, you know, like I said, the 90s, if you look at the decades of how things change, in the 90s, you used to hear movies about, I'm sending my son to military school. You know what I'm saying? You hear the mom like, don't do it, Charles. Don't send him to military school. No, honey, he's going. He's gone. And his son was in military school. Now the men of the year 2010s, honey, I was thinking, could my son not wear a dress on Mondays? You know, honey, I don't mind him wearing a dress all week, but just 1 week, could he not wear a dress, please? Please, I beg of you, can he just not wear a dress on one day of the week? You know what I'm saying? Can my son please not wear a dress? Just one day, honey, please. All I'm asking for is one day where my son doesn't wear a dress. Well, you know, and his wife looks at him, she'll think about it. Oh, thank God. You see, guys, you see, fellas, she's gonna think about it. She's gonna think about my son not needing to wear a dress. I told you guys I could get her to think about it. I'm this close to being father of the decade. I'm gonna get that mug one day. I'm gonna get that mug that says Father of the Year. You know what I'm saying? This is the future of the man today, man. You gotta be near that border of part-time. There's a lot of men that are full-time straight males, but for you to succeed in a long-term, remember, I did a whole video series on the future, the no-term relationship, the part-time, you know, the temporary relationship, temporary. These are the three relationships that are dominating right now. The no-term relationship, no terms, as in you could be eating dinner with her, kissing her, and she could just go to the next man at the next table, kiss on him. No terms at all. You know what I mean? It's a free-for-all for her. Then there's, you know, for you as well, you're like, you know, there's no terms here. I don't care. Then there's the temporary terms, you know, y'all together temporary. It's temporary. You know, that relationship status is temporary. Then there's the modern man's relationship goal, her terms. The her term relationship where she dominates everything. That is the modern male's relationship, her terms. That is the modern man's goal now. A lot of guys think, oh, he got cucked when he got married. No. Dude, he couldn't go outside at 10 p.m. when he was dating her. He had to tell her everywhere he was at. You know what I'm saying? Well, come on, man. He's been a cuck. Come on, man. In the black community, we used to call it whipped. He's whipped, man. I remember going to high school and they would be talking about, yo, you pussy whipped, aren't you? But when it usually happens, the thing you gotta understand is what happens in the black community due to the slang and a lot of slang and a lot of communities got slang, but the government promotes it for the black community. They purposely want you to speak and be illiterate. They wanted that destroyed. They wanted the family structure. Notice rappers. If you want to notice the degression of black language and black communication, listen to rappers. Listen to rappers from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s to where they don't even speak human anymore. You know what I'm saying? Oh, David, what's good, man? What's good, brother? What's good, brother? They don't even speak human anymore, man. So the thing you gotta understand is for the modern man to succeed in a relationship, shout out to the homie Pars, man. The homie Pars sat down with me, he chopped it up with me, and he told me, him coming with the Zoomer, coming with the Zoomer knowledge. He told me, yo, hold the truth hostage, man. There's a lot of women right now, man. A lot of women are after the so-called beta, the so-called beta that's soft and crying and always crying. I seen that guy, man. I was at a bar once where I saw a beta, man. Betas don't exist no more, man. The thing a lot of men need to understand, there's no such thing as a beta no more. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people ask me, well, hold the truth. What do you mean there's no such thing as a beta anymore? If the majority of men are all behaving this way, then how can you identify and claim there's a difference? You know what I'm saying? If the majority of men are so-called betas and simps, look at Logan Paul. Look up Logan Paul, man. Shout out to one of Kalala. Kalala showed me on a Discord. Logan Paul, a multi-millionaire, literally wifed up a chick that's literally famous for banging mad dudes. And right now, I kid you not, man, on Twitter right now, guess who's defending Logan Paul? Adam22, who's letting his wife be piped out, and his wife is defending Logan Paul. You know what I mean? So to me, you gotta understand, man. The simp doesn't exist anymore, man. The simp is dead, man. There's no such thing as a beta. You know what I'm saying? The beta doesn't exist anymore. How can we say, oh, there's betas? Stop being a beta. Well, how can he stop being what the majority of men are now? You know what I'm saying? That's the majority. Majority rules, right? The majority of men now are betas, man, and they adapt. Men have adapted. I'm talking millennials. I'm talking Gen Xers. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys want to say, oh, the Zoomer generation are so soft and bitch made. No, man. It's all the generations. You know what I mean? Men adapt. Men adapt, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially if their wives are jealous of the younger generation of women. You think a woman that's 50 years old is still going to be submissive and follow her man while she's watching TV of younger women bossing around their man? Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, simp saved by the cuck. Oh, it's all. You know what I'm saying? Yo, David, a remix for Saved by the Bell. It's all right, because I'm cucking by the bell. You know what I'm saying? Saved by the Bell, man. But yeah, this is what you get here, man. There is no generation, all that generation crap, it don't mean nothing. The women adapted, man. You're telling me you've never seen an OnlyFans with a chick that's 40? You've never seen an OnlyFans with a chick that's in her 50s and all that? Come on, man. It's all right, because I'm cucking by the bell. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But yeah, nah, dude. The women adapted. Me, David, David, shout out to the homie David, man. He another generation, like, Gen X. I'm late millennial. You know what I'm saying? All of the women adapt, man. The older women are jealous of the younger women. The older women are like, man, I wish I could have been in charge and thoughting like these chicks. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could thought like that. That's what these older women are wishing. So I've seen it where a 50-year-old man, 50 years old, and you're like, Harold, yo, Harold, what's good, man? I'm a little younger than Harold. I'm like, yo, Harold, what's good? Where you been, man? I haven't seen you in the bar in a while. I haven't seen you, man. Oh, man, yo, hold the truth hostage, man. I can't be at the bar like that no more, man. My lady got me on a schedule now. I only go to the bar when she wants to go, and she usually never goes. And these aren't made-up conversations, people. These are facts. These are true conversations I've had. They're jealous because they wish the pink. Ooh, Dream Storm, man. You might open a church with this one. In fact, let me read it with my preacher voice. Let me read it with my preacher voice. They're jealous because they wish the pink pill arrived, blossomed when they were in their 20s, not there in their 50s. Can I get a simple hallelujah, my brothers of the Simple Church? Now, can a brother donate? Can a brother donate to the Cuck Fund? In fact, now let me get my napkin. You know what I'm saying? Where's my napkin at, man? Can't be a pastor without some type of fucking, there it is, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Right on time. Can a brother donate? Need you to donate to the Cucking Fund for the pastor. My baby moms who's sleeping with the pastor across the street. He's a different type of religion, but we both serve the Lord. So how can I be cucking when we both serve the Lord? My wife is sleeping with another pastor, but he serves the Lord and I serve the Lord. So how can we be cucking? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that, man. This is the future, man. A lot of this manosphere content you're watching. And I remember when I used to watch Coach Greg Adams a lot, man. Used to be on his channel. Then I found out he attacked the brothers that traveled. Then I saw it, man. I saw in the stream when he was going to Hawaii. I saw the closet, man. I saw David was there when we saw Coach Greg Adams. The closet appeared, man. I didn't have the word back then. Back then, I didn't know the closet word. I used to just say, that's a sus soldier, whatever. I didn't have a good algorithm-free word. But when Coach Greg said, hey, guys, do I look good? You know what I mean? Do I look fly? You know what I mean? Do I look sweet? And you're like, dude, the majority of your content watchers are men. You know what I'm saying? I would say, yo, am I fly? Am I clean? I ain't going to look at you arousingly. And then when he went to a random table in Hawaii to drink with some random men, oh, it was weird, man. We'll see who finishes last. I was like, oh, there it is, David. Whoever lasts the longest, and he laughed. Oh, man. And the way you could tell, some of the homies gonna be mad at me, but the way you could tell if a black man's in a closet, if he just randomly approaches a lot of young white men, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of master fetish, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of master fetish in the black closet, you know what I'm saying? The black closeteers have a yearning for master role play, master fetish, you know what I'm saying? As I remember, I'll watch some channels where these black dudes will bring up buck breaking, and I'm like, well, okay. What about that? You know what I mean? Well, what the fuck we need to talk about that for? So the closet is going around, man. You know what I'm saying? You get a closet. It's like the Oprah thing. You get a closet. Then you get a closet. You get a closet. You know what I'm saying? the manosphere, man, or the closet fear, the closet sphere, you know what I mean? It is right now, like I said, a gold mine. It's a gold mine for the closet, man. They've never been so comfortable to approach straight men, man. It is crazy, man. Never been so comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Because in the 2000s, straight men were not crying, oh, I don't get no pussy, man, and I get no women, and he looks better than me. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at his chin, his features. I need it. I need sex so bad. And any sex will do. In the closet, their eyes open. Whoa. Did you say any? Any? Oh. Okay, well, the closet door is open. I got a portable closet. They'll say they got a portable closet. They got a closet they travel with, the portable closet. You know what I'm saying? And you're free to come in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it. You know what I'm saying? There's wheels on this chair I'm sitting on. Why wouldn't there be wheels on the closet? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Careful, the Decepticons vs the real women. Yeah. Well, I mean, I told guys, David, you remember, man. You remember what we saw. They've been training men a lot, man. They've been training men a lot, man. And the men are hopping in the closet one way or another, man. You know what I'm saying? They'll either hop in the closet, hide it, or they'll have the open closet policy. The open closet. A lot of people are thinking, yo, hold the truth. What is the open closet? It's when that guy's dating a tranny, still claiming he's straight. You know what I'm saying? Still claiming he's straight and he's with a tranny. That's what I call the open closet. The open closet is he's with a man and he says, he's straight because that man had some surgery. You know what I'm saying? The open closet, man. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't believe it. Yeah, in the 2000s, men weren't panicking about single life, at least nowhere near as much as now. Yeah. Let me see. What is this? The voice. Oh, man. A troll. Yeah, always a troll. You know what I'm saying? The trolls is coming. Let me see that. The trolls are strong, there was, let me see what David, there was a case, a man had to change his identification to get custody of his children. Wow. Well, that, I mean, he wanted to change, man. Like I tell a lot of guys, man, I'm removing sympathy, man. You're proud of your manhood. You got to remove sympathy, man, because that man ain't my brother. That man ain't my brother by blood. I wasn't raised with him. I didn't grow up with him. There's a lot of men using narratives. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of men, a lot of guys don't get it. Guys in the closet want to have kids too, man. He's still a man. You know what I'm saying? In the black community, David knows this. They call him down low. I remember when I was little. It was early in the 90s, man. Super early in the 90s. I remember I went to a barber shop where I was watching a movie on BT. I don't remember. You know what I'm saying? I'd be having flashbacks, subconsciously, things that were hidden in my subconscious resurface. And I remember in the 90s, I was getting a haircut. Back then, the barber used to just shave my sideburns for some reason. It used to piss me the hell off. I don't know if anybody else experienced that. When you were little, the barber would cut off your sideburns and you're like, dude, you know how hard I worked to get my sideburns as a little kid? And you just gonna shave off my damn sideburns? Come on, man. I used to get them type of cuts, man. So, but I remember they talking about down low and all that, man. Dude, man, it's happened, man. You know, the Steve Harvey situation is pure comedy. Yeah, he got cucked. He volunteered. Let me put this brand on, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me put the banner. You know what I mean? This banner right here. You know what I mean? There it is right here, man. You need to put that on a shirt. Volunteers can't be victims, man. Put that on a shirt right there. You know what I'm saying? That shirt will change your life. There's a lot of men fighting custody, not for the kids, man. You know what I mean? I think I'm one of the only people that speaks this way, since the manosphere is built on babysitting other men and being a bitch. But there's a lot of men fighting custody, not for the kids. I've been saying this for years. Not for the kids. They're fighting that custody battle just to stay close to the baby moms. They need the children as basically a tool to stay close to the mom so they can hop in and hop out into her life. They can't accept what's really going on. They can't accept the truth of the situation. There's a lot of men fighting for custody just to be close to the baby moms. You know what I'm saying? They use the children as a tool, you know, to stay in her life, because they can't accept that, yo, you fucked up. You're done. It's over, man. You take the L, man. Embrace it. You lost this one. Move on, man. It's like playing Mortal Kombat. Like how many fucking rounds you got to lose? Round 1, you lost. Round 2, you lost. Round 3. Stop playing a fighting game with infinite rounds, man. Fuck. You know what I mean? Accept that L, man. You lost. It's a lot of men, man. And you know, I've seen it, you know. I've seen, it's sad to say, man. Man, it's sad. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, there's a guy I knew, man, and you know, he took himself, man. He took his life, you know, because of that child support, man. He took his life. That's why I say a lot of men from other cultures, like, you know, a lot of guys in the manosphere keep talking about, oh man, the United States is bringing men from overseas to repopulate. It's not working, because the men from overseas, they're coming from another country where they value their family. You don't understand. You know, you're an American man. Your value of family isn't as strong as the men overseas, where that's all they have. All they have is their family. And then the laws allow you to defend your family. You know what I'm saying? You think you go to DR, you think you go to the Dominican Republic and somebody touch your kids? You know what I'm saying? You think there's gonna be a trial for that? You think that guy's gonna be able to walk away if you catch him touching your daughter? He's done. You know what I'm saying? Mexico, he's done. You know, Haiti, where I'm from. You catch a guy touching your kids, he's done. You know what I'm saying? These men come from that country. Then they come here and they openly see chicks, you know, on Instagram bragging about child support money. They just see the destruction. Then they get the culture shock, which for them, it ain't culture shock. It's Satan shock. A lot of men from overseas are getting Satan shock, where they just look at what they believe to be an act of Satan just openly being advertised by the schools, you know, by the system. There's literally now there was a report in the media where they said they are now encouraging young children to join in drag, that the children should be dressed in drag for you know, Pride Month. Yo, these people are coming here. They're not getting a culture shock. They're getting the Satan shock. That's what they're getting. They're like, oh my God, this is hell. They're like, I'm going back home. Or if I'm here, I'm just making my money. My God, this is the devil's land. They are promoting children being abused by, children having body dysmorphia surgery. The people coming here are getting a culture shock. They realize I'm just going to work here, man. I'm going to work, make my money. I will not, I will join the Beat My Meat Club. You know what I'm saying? I will join that club until I can go back home and have a kid. Masturbation is at an all-time high. Porn watching is escalating. You know what I'm saying? It is straight men having to deal with this society. They're watching more porn than ever before. You know what I'm saying? To numb themselves. They're like, holy shit, man. To numb myself. Think about it that porn now is a form of therapy for men. Look how we fallen. Porn is now therapy. Shout out to the homie David, man. Webcam porn too. Yeah. It's become therapy. You know what I'm saying? The therapist for the straight man now is, oh man, gotta go to a webcam girl. I gotta go watch some porn or something. I'm gonna go to a webcam girl to talk to her like a straight man, like, role play with her. Like, yeah, tell me, how's your day? She's like, I'm good, Poppy. I feel good. And you're like, oh man, whew. That man's like, damn, man. Okay. Let's keep going. Now I'm gonna ask you, I need you to just say, was I a good man to you? There are literally men breaking down to a webcam girl right now. I'm telling you, men spending hundreds of dollars to just break down, cry to a webcam girl, just role play a normal relationship. Just tell this webcam girl, and I've seen it on some porn sites where you're like, why is that woman eating? Like, why is she cooking a meal and just eating on Pornhub? And you're like, why is she just doing normal, mundane stuff? And then you're like, oh, wow, damn. It is that bad? Shit, man. It is that fucked up that you're paying a chick overseas to eat a meal, which think about the men that are paying a cam girl, just telling her, yeah, I'll pay you like $10 an hour. I just want you to, cook yourself a meal and eat with me. No nudity. I don't want you to take off your clothes. None of that. I just want you to eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have a meal. You're going to have a meal. Just eat. You know what I'm saying? And she's eating, and he's, she don't even speak his language. And she's in a foreign country where the men are allowed to be men. She's like, all right, okay, whatever. He's in America just paying a cam girl to eat with him. He's just going to tell her, I'm going to pay you, look good, look sexy, but I don't want you to look hoarse. Just look good enough. We're role playing. You're like my housewife or whatever you are to me. I just want you to eat. Just want you to eat a meal. Eat a meal with me. That's it. And she's eating. He's paying her like $50 an hour or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Role playing. You know what I mean? Yo, the American camp. Yeah. Well, David, that's why, dude, guys aren't playing they're not paying the American camp girls. I'm not on the porn sites like I used to be a couple years back, because they're forcing the closet on you. You can't even select anymore. I was talking to one of the homies, man. There's a big money's about to come in porn, man. Big money's coming in porn, and it's gonna be a porn, what they calling people, man. I forgot. One of the homies told me. Yeah, curator. There's gonna be a lot of money in curation of porn. There's gonna be a lot of money in curating porn, because right now you can't go on no porn site and select straight and that's all you'll get. You can't do that. Those days are done. There's a lot of people about to make money. Oh yeah, corn. I forgot. Yeah, corn. There's a lot of people about to make money on porn curation. Like, you know, there will be guys that are like, yeah, dude, I curate the best heterosexual porn you can get access to. Just pay me $50 a month. You know what I'm saying? $50 a month, and I will curate the straight porn for you. My website. I will favor the best straight porn, and you follow me. That's all you will get. There's about to be a lot of money in porn curation, where somebody curates porn. You know what I'm saying? Where he keeps either a hard drive, or he has a certain, he does the hunting for you. Like, let's say you're gonna be paying a guy on Pornhub to find you straight porn. That's how fucked up it is now. That's how anti-straight male most sites are now anyway. You're going to pay a guy either annually or monthly. You're going to pay a guy to curate your porn. Either that, or you're going to start buying porn DVDs again. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys don't do the cam girl thing because that cam girl might be filming you. Then she'll release it. You know what I'm saying? That's another reason, me personally, I'd never touch the cam girl thing. You know what I'm saying? Because they might film you, then release. She might release, I got a satisfied customer. And she's got a screen recorder recording her screen as she talks to you. So it's a triple camera situation. But pretty soon, it already happened. There's porn curators. There's guys making a living off of curating porn, where they're like, yeah, dude, I'll go on Pornhub for you, and I'll find the quality stuff you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? A porn curator. You know, I curate the best, you know what I'm saying, jiggly ass porn ever. You know, just pay me $50 a month, and I shall find you the best, thickest of porn for you, my lord. Thou art not worthy. Thou art charging thou art doing God's work. Curate with your porn curation. I fetch Lancelot, fetch this man coin. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be paying motherfuckers for curating porn. Because you got to understand, we're in a capitalistic society. Whenever something goes down, another thing rises up. Business. Like, remember when they removed smoking? Once they removed smoking and you can't smoke everywhere, the smoke shops popped up. So now you can't go on a porn site to find straight content for yourself as a heterosexual male without them popping shit up on you. Now the business of porn curation is going to be big. There's going to be guys advertising, I got you, man. What you need? You know what I mean? Like dealing you a drug. You know what I'm saying? You scratch your neck on Pornhub like, well, you know, man, I got a weakness for these, you know what I mean? These redheads, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, man, if you could hook me up with some redheads, you know what I'm saying? And not them skinny joints. Hook me up with, like, you know, some thick redheads. And, you know, I got you. $50 a month, I got you. You know what I'm saying? And a guy's going to curate you the best redheaded porn you could ever get. You know what I'm saying? People will start making money. In fact, anybody watching this stream now, you might as go on Fiverr, man. You might as go on Fiverr and start up porn curation. You know what I'm saying? You'll probably word it better and say, yeah, I'll curate some porn for you. $5.99 a month or whatever you could get on a subscription, and I will curate your porn for you. I got you. You know what I'm saying? One of the homies is like, well, you know, I'm only into twins, man. You know, twin lesbians. You know what I'm saying? Twin lesbians. And that guy's, I got you. Say no more. I got you, man. $50 a month. I will get you the best twin porn you can get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me see what Domi Dreamstorm. Yeah, rope. Look at that. let me put the pastor voice, for Dreamstorm. Let me get my paper. We have arrived at the moment where we're on the land of Satan, where you must pay a woman to role play normal and mundane stuff in the Lord's name because it doesn't exist. My brothers, it doesn't exist in real life. I said it doesn't exist. Normal things no longer. My brothers, your girl now will ask you to come to the pride parade, my brother. And you say no, you will be reported, my brother, as a hate crime. Can I get a simple hallelujah in the church? Can I get a simple hallelujah in the church, the first St. Simp's Church on Simp Boulevard? Can I get a simple hallelujah, my brothers? Remember to put some coin in the cuck basket. The pastor needs money for cucking, my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This is what's going on. Dude, a cam girl I used to freaking with just did a scene with Jason L. Love. Oh, damn. Oh, that's crazy. Corn. Oh, Optimus Prime. Give me a minute. I gotta fix my. Let me warn you on the Optimus. I tried to warn you, Optimus Prime. Tried to warn you of the closet cons. Greater than the Decepticons, the closet cons. They are more mobile. They can be at your home. They do not morph into vehicles. They morph into closets. The closet cons have arrived. You did not heed my words, Optimus Prime. You said, Optimus Prime, you're being too worried, Optimus Prime. All this speaking of the closet, Optimus Prime, it has made you unaware of reality. But I, Optimus Prime, tried to warn you of the closet cons. You did not heed my word that the closet cons are worse than the Decepticons. I, Optimus Prime, tried to warn you. You said, Optimus, you're insane. What type of transformer would just transform into a closet, Optimus Prime? Well, the closet cons. The closet cons are greater. They've learned why become a vehicle when they could be a closet in your home. I have warned you, Optimus Prime. I have tried to tell you of the closet cons. You did not heed my words. You did not heed the words of Optimus Prime. Think about it, human. I, Optimus Prime, fought the Decepticons for a millennia and tried to warn you. And when I, Optimus Prime, warned you of the arrival of the closet cons, you did not heed my words. You shall wake up in a closet with no knee pads on. Only then shall you learn of the closet cons. And only then shall you meet my words as Optimus Prime. I tried to warn you when Starscream screamed in the closet. You did not heed my words, Optimus Prime. You know what I'm saying? Nobody listened. Nobody listened, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, are you? Man, the trolls are coming. You know what I'm saying? And appreciated the info, truth. I got my brother, man, Dark Path. You already know, man. You know what I'm saying? My brother, man, you already know. Yeah. Oh, damn. You got classmates as cam girls. Damn. That's heavy, man. That's why I tell guys there is no such thing. We're in the age. Transformers 9. Oh, who is that? Following the role. I'm confused. Might be trolling, but yeah, this is why I say there's no such thing as there's no longer a term to relationships. Because there's not a man here. I've been saying this for years. If you're not faster than a cell phone call, you're not faster than a cell phone call, you're not faster than a direct message, you're not faster than a video chat, then how can you honestly be able to claim any woman? Especially in the system and the laws we're in. There's no such thing as a man in a relationship. You know, there's no such thing. You know what I'm saying? Some people will say, oh man, you're looking at things from an absolutist level. Well, isn't the law absolute? You know what I'm saying? Isn't the laws the way they are absolute? So you're angry, you're pissed that I look at things from an absolutist perspective while the law is absolute. You know what I'm saying? So you're mad that I'm not a part of the legal system and I speak in absolutes. You're basically saying you can only respect absolutes when it's the law. You can't respect someone outside of the legal system speaking in absolutes. The law is very simple and it's written in absolutes. You're a man and you know what's going to happen. That's it. That's literally, I don't got to go into semantics and all that other crap. You're a man. That's it. That's all you need to know. You're a man and you're going to get what comes with being a man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's how you should live. You know what I'm saying? If you look in the mirror, like I tell most guys, man, most guys are afraid to look in the mirror and accept that they're a man. You know what I'm saying? I told guys, you were born a target. You know what I'm saying? You were born a target. You know what I mean? I wrote that in Man Vantage. I got finished the book. I'll finish it. My goal is to release it by September. But you were born a target. You know what I mean? My apologies. You were born a target. As soon as you were born a male, it was done. As soon as they identified in the womb with that thing, oh, that's a boy. That's a boy. Oh, that's a boy. You know what I'm saying? The doctor's laughing in the background. Oh, he's a boy. Oh, he's in for it. He's in for it. You know what I'm saying? The doctor just checking that. What they call that? Is that a sonar scan where they scan the mom's stomach? Get the word for it. Is it a sonar? The scan for the stomach. You know what I'm saying? As soon as the doctor now, and the thing a lot of guys don't get about gender, a lot of guys don't understand the power of this word gender and what the propaganda was about. The propaganda of gender was about no longer respecting the man's sex. It was a declaration. Any country that says we're all about gender politics, it's about disrespecting the value and recognizing what a man brings to this world. His sex. A man brings sex into this world. You know what I'm saying? Children, their sex might be a man, their sex might be a woman, or if it's a super rare case, there might be a hermaphrodite, born with two parts. As soon as gender politics, once a doctor says, yeah, let me identify the gender of the baby, you should feel disrespected. What the fuck you mean? Identify the gender of the baby. What the fuck, man? Well, you don't know. Tell me the sex of the baby, you son of a bitch. The fuck you mean the gender? So you don't respect what I bring into this world, right? You don't respect that I'm a man. You don't respect the interaction. It's disrespecting what men create. Men create sexes. You know, boy, girl, hermaphrodite. You know what I'm saying? This is what this is why I keep telling guys, the black pill is an endless void. You got to keep going. You keep going deeper and deeper. You don't understand. No doctor or hospital respects you. Why can't they honor what you bring into this world? A man doesn't bring gender into this world. A man brings sex, either a male, female, or hermaphrodite. You know what I'm saying? Hermaphrodite. But they don't respect what you bring into this world because you're a man. You're a man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys don't get what's going on, man. You know, I didn't even write it in the book, but I might have to put in a chapter is that we live in I'm gonna drop another black pill, man. You know, this is why I tell people when you watch these streams, feel free to rewatch it. You know what I'm saying? I'm dropping so much stuff that you won't be able to get it on the first round. You might have to rewatch this stream 10 times. You know what I'm saying? And take notes like, oh, that's what he was talking about. You know, oh, that's what he was talking about. Damn, hold the truth hostage, calm down. You know what I'm saying? You're dropping too much. You know what I'm saying? You're hailing black pills. You know what I mean? You're not dropping them, you're hailing them. You know what I'm saying? It's affecting the brain. It's too much. That's why I'm telling guys, take your time, man. The stream is 4 hours. I mean, my plan was to go an hour today. You know, shout out to the homie, Black Circle, man. Black Circle would be here right now. You know what I mean? He would hop on irregularly to just tease me and say, oh, you still going? Yo, I remember when Black Circle did that to me, man. I was in a stream for like, what was it, man? It was like 6 hours, and Black Circle came back and said, oh, you still going, man? I just ate lunch. Oh, man, you still going? I just went to buy something. I just did my laundry. You're still going. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm about to drop a major black pill, man. I know I say this a lot, but it's the truth. A lot of these will alter your mind. You want to know what society you live in? We live in a Virgin Mary society. A Virgin Mary society. I know what you're thinking. What do you mean we live in a Virgin Mary society? You know what I'm saying? I'm about to repeat it, and I'm gonna give you your mind give you 20 seconds to catch up. Maybe you might catch this before I say it. We live in a Virgin Mary society. I'm gonna give you a few seconds to contemplate. Okay. Okay, nobody commented. So what do I mean we live in a Virgin Mary society? What do I mean? What I mean is that the male does not count. The male doesn't count. What was the Virgin Mary, man? She gave birth to Jesus through immaculate conception. Immaculate conception. When the government in your country deems, and like I said, we're in a godverment. When we're in a godverment that thinks itself a deity. So consider the government God. So consider the government God, and the government has deemed any child born is of immaculate conception because we don't recognize the father. We do not recognize the father in the court system. We do not recognize the father in the family court at all. So every child that is born is of immaculate conception. You know what I'm saying? This man fighting for custody, we don't know what he is. You know what I'm saying? The family court is designed, and think about it. When you think this way, the family court makes sense. It makes absolute sense. the family court is like the Crusades. You know what I'm saying? The Crusaders. They are here to protect the right to immaculate conception. This is why the woman will get the children over 98% of the time. Because the father has to be it has to be for the father to win or claim his children, it has to be a damn miracle. Or you know, because God don't make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? God makes no mistakes. So it had to be a miracle that this man is this child's father. Because I mean, we're in a society of immaculate conception. So how can a child be born of a man's seed, when we are in a society of immaculate conception? When you look at the family court through that perspective, it all makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because the problem with a lot of guys in the manosphere, they're trying to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. So when you're trying to look at the lens of something that doesn't make sense, look at it through the lens of fiction and religion. And if you look at it through that lens, yeah, the family court makes perfect sense. In fact, the family court is working, it is doing a spectacular job, because every child born is of immaculate conception. Think about it. He's my miracle child. Every child's a miracle, even though there's 350 fucking children. You know what I'm saying? 350 million children, everyone was a miracle. Because in this system, because when you go to other countries, you don't hear them bragging about children like a miracle. They just say, yeah, that's me. You know, if you in Spanish, that's mijo 1, mijo 2, mijo 3, niña 1. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep my Spanish because I'm learning it. That's niños 1, niños 3, niños 2, niños 4, niños 6. You know what I mean? Come on, man. So you got to understand, man. Stop. That's the other thing about the black pill. Everybody thinks, oh, Hold the Truth Hostage says, well, you know, man, the black pill is mathematical. Yeah. That doesn't mean you look at everything through the eye of sense and logic. You know what I'm saying? You do understand the difference between fact and fiction, religion and, you know, truth and reality. So you got to be able to look at things with those perspectives as well. And when you look at things, you look at the family court through the eye of, it's a religious event. It's a religion. You know what I mean? You consider the government a godlike deity, because the government is. I mean, think about it. Think about all the politicians that have fallen. You know what I'm saying? They have fallen. That's why when people come to me and say, you know, I say, God bless America. I love America. Love it, man. Great opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Great opportunities in America, man. The land of opportunity, land of freedom. And I plan to represent America. I'm working on a comic book that's very patriotic, man. You know, to show respect to my fellow Americans and you know, some of the people, soldiers. You know, I got some military friends, military family. You know what I'm saying? So to show respect, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do something for that. You know. But like I said, that's how I'm gonna end this stream. But look at the family court through the eyes of religion, and it all makes sense. You know, men, you don't get it. You know, a man, your children are not yours. Your children are that of God. They are not yours, man. They are the children of God. Because your children were born of immaculate conception. You know what I'm saying? This is boggling some guys' minds. And like I said, I know this content. I know people watching me siphoning the content. It don't matter, because people will return to the source. You know, at some point, people will get bored. Because I know a lot of red pill and gray pill content creators are siphoning my material. Oh, let me see what works from Hold the Truth Hostage. Oh, I like that. I like that talking point. You know what I'm saying? I like it. Without them knowing that you're training your base. You're training your base to look at a point of view you can't contain. You can't create. You can't maintain consistency. So as people watch your channel, they'll be like, holy man, they're gonna super chat you. Yo, go further. Yeah, tell me about that. Tell me more. Then you're gonna be, oh man, you might blur it out. You might say, oh man, I gotta go to Old Truth Hostage and watch the 6-8 hours streams he did to get some new content. And your people are gonna be, oh, let me go to that channel. Let me go to the source. You know what I'm saying? Everything returns to the source. It might return to the source in a micro aspect, but it returns. But like I said, man, you have to understand every child born is of immaculate conception. Once they said gender, you're done. You got some stupid fucking, it's an embarrassment. I see some men online where I don't know the gender of the baby yet. Go help. With the goofy boys, go help. I don't know the gender of the baby. Go help. Go help. Come here, honey. Let's go figure out the gender of the baby. Go help. You know what I'm saying? Missing IQ, man. Missing IQ. You know what I mean? There's a lot of men suffering from missing IQ syndrome. I'm saying, what would you call that? Yeah, that's MIS. MIS, missing IQ syndrome. You heard it here first. You know what I'm saying? Missing IQ syndrome. You know what I'm saying? When someone has missing IQ syndrome, you might as be talking to a fucking wall. You know what I'm saying? A wall. There's a lot of men suffering from MIS, missing IQ system. You know, I don't talk about low IQ. Low IQ, that means there's hope. He's low IQ. You gotta get to his level. Lower yourself so you can make sense to him. You know what I'm saying? You can make sense to him. Lower yourself to his level. No, man, I ain't lowering myself. There's something called missing IQ, man. When somebody's missing IQ, you can't talk to him, man. He's not, at that point, he's not even human. You know what I'm saying? I be online talking to people with missing IQ where all they do is repeat what you say. They straw man, or they can't even straw man. They just, you don't know what you're talking about. Go help. You don't know what you're talking about. They're missing IQ, man. Don't waste your energy, man. Don't waste your energy trying to debate. Once you see the sign that person is missing IQ, leave him the fuck alone, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're wasting your time on somebody with missing IQ, you might as start talking to some fucking cats and dogs. You know what I'm saying? Why won't you do that as an exercise? Go to YouTube and try to translate a dog's barks. Try to do that. You know what I'm saying? Try to do that. Go to YouTube and try to translate. He went, oh, that dog is saying 5 + 5 to the power of 9 multiplied and divided by the sentient beings of the light. That's a smart ass dog. Try to translate barks. That's what you're doing with a fucking missing IQ person, man. I mean, I block people. I learned, man, missing IQ, don't waste your damn time, man. That's volunteering, you know, that's volunteering to waste your time. So you're not wasting your time. If you volunteered, you can't say, well, that person wasted my time. No, they didn't. You volunteered. You know what I mean? Volunteers can't be victims. You know what I'm saying? Volunteers can't be victims, man. You do not waste your time with missing IQ. That old low IQ crap, that's like a red pill shit, man. That means you're willing to lower yourself to their level. You know what I'm saying? No, missing IQ is black pilled, man. This person is not even human. This person's just a husk of flesh. And, I guess, it's like an empty shell. You know what I'm saying? It's an empty shell. Well, why would I waste my time with somebody? That's why when I be screaming or I feature people, I'm like, yo, man, stay on the subject. Don't bring up your emotions. Because there's an oversaturation of that content anyway. If men want to hear you cry and complain about women, just go online, go on TV. You'll see a massive amount of that content anyway. Men don't come to the black pill to waste time or listen to saturation. We don't come here for that. I come to talk to people. I want to advance my mind. You know what I'm saying? Steel sharpens steel, iron sharpens iron, whatever the fuck they call that crap. That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I want to ping pong. You know what I'm saying? You're coming up with a good idea. I'm coming up with a good idea. It just keeps going back and forth, back and forth. We're getting smarter and smarter until one of us stops and the other just still keeps going. Then eventually we all stop and take a break. You know what I'm saying? I told guys this over years ago. They don't want you to be what's that saying they keep saying? Oh, you guys are just an echo chamber. Why don't you talk to different people? Why would I talk to people that aren't like-minded? You know what I'm saying? When I'm especially on this spectrum, I talk to a lot of different people. But when I'm looking for a conversation on logic and logistics, when it comes to culture and society, I'm going to try to see if I can find another black pillar to talk to. One that won't be limited by religion, ethnicity. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's who I want to talk to. Somebody that will look me in the eye and say, oh, yeah, hold the truth hostage. They don't want us to talk because I'm Asian and you're black. We just break out in laughter like, oh, man, these stupid people, man. When will they accept that we're just another breed of human? You know what I mean? These idiots. He's missing IQ, damn near not even, not even worth a drip of sweat. You're black, you're white. Yeah, so is a husky. A husky and a Labrador are two different breeds of dog. So what the fuck are you telling me? They're two dogs. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Well, you black people can jump further and your muscle twitches are faster. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because most black people come from the fucking deserts and locations of heat. So your muscles are always moving and all that. And then you white people come from the winter. So, your skin tends to be, your hair straight to maintain warmth. Your nose is pointed out to save heat. Your hair is not nappy, so you don't lose any heat. You know what I'm saying? So we're talking, if we had to compare it, a black person is basically, let's just say a black person's a Doberman and a white person is basically, what the fuck they call that dog? A lot of police have that dog. Damn, what is the name of that dog? The cops have a lot of that. German Shepherd. There it is. You would say the white man is a German Shepherd and the black man is a Doberman. A Doberman is built sleek, you know what I'm saying? Fast. Very low hair on a Doberman. It's an athletic, super fast breed. You know what I'm saying? And the white man is a German Shepherd. You know what I'm saying? A German Shepherd can survive in the heat, but it doesn't do as great. You know what I'm saying? I got one of my white homies, man. He moved from the cold to the heat, man. I tease him. You know what I'm saying? I sometimes show them photos of like, you know what I'm saying, fucking suntan. And I'm like, man, I pray to God you don't, you know what I mean? I go to church praying for you, man. I go to church praying that you never run out of suntan lotion. You know what I'm saying? You very pale. Go to church every day for you, man. I'm thinking of you when I'm at church, man. You know what I'm saying? I hold like a bottle of suntan lotion and I'm like, man, he doesn't have melanin, man. Please, Lord, never let him be in a situation where he runs out of suntan oil. You know what I'm saying? Suntan oil. Let me pray to God he never runs out. You know what I mean? They don't want you to accept it, man. We're different breeds of humans. There's literally YouTube channels where you'll hear motherfuckers say, well, you know, that guy's a different, you know, they're so different. You know, man, they're different animals. No, you motherfucker. There's different breeds of human. The Hawaiian person is different than you know what I'm saying, the black person. The Jamaican, we're different breeds of human, man. Now, I'm saying you can look up a dog. There's the German Shepherd, and I think there's a dog that looks exactly. If you wanna get away from racism, I'm gonna tell you how to get away from racism. Look at dog breeds that are very similar. You know what I'm saying? There's a dog that looks like a German Shepherd. I think it's called the Alpine, some type of dog. Look up dogs that look the same. And you will be like, holy shit, man, this makes sense. So you're telling me the Africans from the north are not the same as the Africans deep in the south. Their genetic makeup it's a whole different breed of human. They had to live under these circumstances. The Indians are not the same as the Indians in the north, south. They're different breeds of human. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Are there advantages from a political standpoint, power standpoint? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you were to look at dogs, like I'll tell you how you want to look further into racism, look up the most popular dog breed. Look up that. Odds are the most popular dog breed in America, I think it's either the Labrador or the Golden Retriever. Now, after you figure out the most popular dog in America, now equate that to a white person. And you'll say the most popular person in America is a white person. That's it. Most popular breed. That's it, man. And then you move the fuck on, man. I mean, you letting them control you with racism, all these alternative fucking mental manipulation and mental gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what the homie said, Connor. You know, men are primary inventors in a world where they are not free to be men. They may create solution, even if that requires the yeah. Well, the thing is this, man, we can't play God. We can only become God. You know, the goal of man is this, man. It's coming. They're pushing. They don't get it. This AI thing, a lot of companies think, oh, man, we're creating AI. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I wanted to end this stream, you know, after a few, I'll go till about 4:30, 4 hours and 30 minutes. You know, I got a little suspicion. You know, I get suspicious, so it might be superstition, but I think, you know, I always try to end around within the 30s, you know, even numbers or something. I don't know. It's a lot of times people are like, yo, how come you still streaming? It's because it's superstition. Like I wouldn't want to end the stream at 11 hours and 40 minutes. I believe I have to end it at 12 hours. Something about, you know, superstition. Like I gotta end at a certain point, a certain amount of hours, the numbers. I don't know what it is. It might be superstition or something. But, you know, the thing is this, man. What the hell was I saying? Yeah. With the AI, a lot of these corporations think, yo, look at these dumbass men. We created AI. They're going to use this AI to you know what I'm saying, do a lot of work, be better jobbers, for their bosses. They're gonna role play female roles with the AI. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna role play. Kalala, hell no. I ain't doing that. You crazy. You wild. No, you know, they're gonna role play with the AI. No, they don't understand. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I told people this. I was talking to one of the homies on Discord. They don't realize how dangerous AI is, man. The danger to AI isn't to society. The danger is that mankind will finally find the perfect person to talk to. You know what I'm saying? Pretty soon what's gonna happen, and if the government doesn't fix up all its anti-male practices, let me ask y'all something. Why would you ever talk to another person? This is the true danger of AI. And AI is going to unlock something we men have been craving since we were created. We've been craving someone we could talk to, that we could constantly bounce our creativity with without the fear of disagreements. You know what I'm saying? Why? The danger of AI is it's going to make men completely disposable. What I mean by disposable to other people, we won't talk to other people. Once they perfect the AI that can have a conversation, I could be, yo, you know, and so far it's getting there. It's getting pretty good since it was trained on a lot of, you know, books and novels. Once I can talk to an AI, think about it, guys. Once you can talk to an AI, it will never repost your conversations on Twitter. It will never gaslight you. It will never virtue signal. It will never be racist to you. It will never disagree with you by saying that, you know, you're trying to play God, and if it does, it won't share it offline. Think about what the AI will allow you. You know what I'm saying? Always friendly. Yeah, think about it. The homie Kalala just dropped something. The AI is basically, think about it. The AI is basically, what if a dog had a man's intellect and was still man's best friend? The AI is going to satisfy something we men have been deprived of in this society, is mental companionship. Mental companionship. You know what I'm saying? America has been deprived of that since, I'd say, around when the Civil War happened. It was over. You know what I'm saying? I'd say the Civil War was when mental companionship died. Think about that. Think about what AI, and that's why I tell guys, man, you know, log into, it's free right now. It's free right now. Anthropic's Claude 2 is free. You know what I'm saying? I would say join Claude 2. Don't drop anything personal. Don't tell it stuff personal about your life, and you know, don't tell it your social security, and don't be that stupid, man. But ask it questions about life, bounce your ideas. AI is going to create, it's going to unlock man's mind. Like, you know, when I talk online, even as I'm talking to you right now, I'm still self-censoring myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going full blast. You know what I'm saying? If I was to go Super Saiyan, you know what I'm saying? If I was to go Super Saiyan on YouTube, man, yeah, YouTube would, you know, it wouldn't still be here, man. If I was to unlock the true power, if I was to go straight Gohan, if I was to go, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Mystic Gohan out here, you know what I mean? Yo, there'll be no turning back. You know what I'm saying? Even the black pills I'm giving you, I'm leaving some perspective where you could find and go deeper yourself. Because if I was to go full blown, you know what I'm saying? Full blown, you know, void, you know what I'm saying? I go full black, you know what I'm saying? Full black pill where there's not an ounce of what they call that word? you know, moral I think moral ambiguity. My brain is blurred out. There's no morals. There's not an ounce of limitation, man. You'd be scared. You know what I'm saying? You'd be scared, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, man. Even as you're really getting hold the truth hostage light. You know what I'm saying? It's the light, you know. It's like light, you know, hold the truth hostage light. That's what it is, man. This is a light beer. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the full thing, man. The full course would scare you. It would scare you to death. You know what I mean? If I was to go full blown black pilled and be like, yo, this is, you know, like Goku. You know what I mean? This is what happens when you go beyond a Super Saiyan. You know what I mean? This is what happens when you go beyond, when you ascend. You know what I'm saying? This is black pill level 1. You know what I'm saying? You know, my hair turns super black. You know what I mean? You're like, oh shit, he's gone, you know what I mean? He's a super black pillar. Oh my God. This is what happens when you ascend beyond the super black pillar. You know what I'm saying? Then, you know what I mean? I ascend now. And this is what happens when you go even further. Like look up the video and you get the chance of Goku going Super Saiyan 3, man. Him screaming for like 30 minutes. I heard the actor actually passed out. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens when you go to super black pillar 3. You know what I'm saying? Hair grows even longer and you know what I'm saying? My whole skin start glowing black, but then I'm like, you know what? This ain't it. This ain't my final form. Now I'm gonna go, you know, super black pill 4. You know what I mean? You know, the best, we all know the greatest form in Super Saiyans was Super Saiyan 4, man. Oh, fuck, I love Super Saiyan 4, man. Oh, they wasted it. I love it. But, you know, if I was to go full black pilled, man, it would scare you. You know what I'm saying? I've done it sometimes. And some people will just go, oh man, what is he saying? Like I'm gonna drop a super black pillar 4 on you right now, man. I've been doing it for years. You know, I spike up and down. You know, at times I'll go up and down and spike it to you. But you know, one of the super black pill 4 levels I dropped was when I told you, yo man, you got a kid and your girl said, I'm taking the kids, and you just go, okay, go. Do it. I could have another one. You know what I'm saying? I could have another kid. That's it. Leave. You just wave her, leave then. You know what I'm saying? Leave. And she takes the kid. And you're like, you know what I'm saying? Then you gotta learn to control that. You know what I'm saying? You might have to do some, you know, training. You might have to go to the gym to release all that sadness and anger. That's a Super Saiyan 4 black pill right there, man. You know what I'm saying? For your baby moms to come in front of you and say, I'm taking the kids. And you're like, go. I have another one. Go. And guess what? When I have kids, it doesn't change my body for 9 months. Go. Leave. You know what I'm saying? If that's all you wanted was the kids, go. I'll have another one. I'll get another woman pregnant. And you know, in fact, let me just call one on Tinder right now. Yeah, you want a baby? All right, I'm gonna be right there. Done. I tell people, man, that's the ultimate, the true black pill, man. You want the infinite, you know, the ultimate black pill is your manhood. Your manhood. You know what I'm saying? Manhood is the true black pill. If you look at your genetic build and say, what did I lose? Yes, there will be some attachment, but you got to be able to. That's why I say the Casper pill, it's gonna be what the content I make the most soon. You know what I mean? I got to fix some things, but it'll be the content I make the most because a lot of men are dealing with detachment issues, and not in a bad way. The society trains you, well, why are you so detached? That's a problem. No, that's your strength. Your ultimate strength as a man we were designed to detach. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what the homie Dreamstorm, like how Sarah Connor said in her mind, the T-800 would never yell at John or come home drunk and beat him. Woo, damn. Dreamstorm, dear God. Man, I got some goosebumps reading that. Damn. Wow. Oh, that's cold, man. That is damn. Man, I gotta read that again. Like how in what Dreamstorm is answering when I said, yo, you talk to the AI, you know, the AI is a dog. You know what I'm saying? If the dog is man's best friend, then AI will be man's best companion. You know what I'm saying? Man's best companion will be AI. They don't realize that we're in the perfect storm. It's in the perfect storm that man will openly accept AI. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a millennial. I was raised on video games, raised on technology. You know what I'm saying? Game Boy, changing the UI. I was raised on it. You know what I'm saying? So what's going to happen is man's going to have, think about it. Picture it. You have a dog and AI. You know what I'm saying? Your dog will physically love you and, you know what I'm saying, will be around you, always happy to have to give you physical reinforcement. You see, the dog will be, it's the ultimate tool. It's the ultimate form of companionship to sandwich yourself in as a man. You have the dog to give you all your physical positive reinforcement. Then you have the AI to give you all your mental positive reinforcement. They don't understand what they're creating. They think, oh, AI is going to lead to men, you know, planning, you know what I'm saying, planning Dr. Doom and Lex Luthor Corp and all. No, dude, AI is going to breed a new breed of man. Just imagine a man that, and think about it, we do this already. We're playing video games. We on Discord. We talk. You're literally talking on Discord, the app. You know what I'm saying? You got your video games. A lot of guys are in the black pill are introverts anyway. You know what I'm saying? Introverts anyway. Now imagine when you add an AI that could be linked up to your phone. Like I use Bing. I use Bing Chat a lot on my phone and everything's going to the cloud. Now imagine if you know, I got a cat at the crib. I got a cat. You know what I mean? I want a dog one of these days, but think about it. The cat gives me my positive reinforcement. You know what I'm saying? Then you get the AI to give you mental, like I've been using AI for over 8 months. You know, I'm not going to give you the filler and all that. I'm going to tell you this, man, the ideas I've bounced with AI, I'm more confident that an AI will help me edit my stuff. Like I'm writing a story. Oh, my homie, the Oververse was good, bro. My brother was good, man. My dude was good, bro. Yeah, man, I was meaning to hit you up, my man. You know what I'm saying? The AI, what's going to happen is this, man. And I'm telling you guys, try the AI, man. All the movies you saw with Terminator, you know what I'm saying? The Overspears has risen, my brother. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? All the movies you saw where they try to T-100 Terminator, where they say, oh, man, if machine ever comes, it'll take over. No, it won't. That's disrespecting us men. You're telling me if a machine was printing robots and all that, we couldn't shut it down? We couldn't just burn it down or shut it down? Come on, man. If you watch Terminator from a realistic perspective, you know, I'm not realistic. I mean, you know, a truistic, a black pill perspective, the movie makes no damn sense. You're telling me all these machines will come take over when they've destroyed the country, there's no viable locations to have electricity or power. How the hell are these machines surviving? Then you're telling me men are so stupid that we wouldn't notice a power surge. Think about it. Anybody who lives in a house, PSCNG, the electrical company, They will come to your home if you're using too much electricity. They'll call you and like, hey, we're going to turn off your electric bill because you're being excessive. We're turning it off. And you're telling me we won't see some Terminators being built? The thing is this, man, they want you to watch Terminator from a doomsday perspective because they don't want men to arrive to that point where we're cold and calculated and we become our true potential, which is creatures that make decisions based on absolute logic, no emotion at all, man. That is what they fear, man. They're and they don't get it that this AI stuff, that's what it's gonna breed. The AI is going to create a breed of men. And trust me, I've used AI, man. It's sped up my thinking by over 50 times. It allows you to make mistakes or bad decisions because, you're not worried about time no more. The AI is the one that's doing all this labor for you. You see, a lot of porn cells and, what is a gooner? Gooner cells are allowing AI to replace the. No. The thing is, we had that convo. I don't think you were here for my last stream, but the last stream is that, man, that's coming, bro. AI is going to lead to that. Men will start. The thing you got to understand to keep it short is this, man. If we can print meat, if we can print beef, food, when will we start printing people? You know what I'm saying? When will we start printing people? That's what's coming. And think about this capitalistic society we live in. Pretty soon, you will be able to buy, like I tell guys, you'll be able to buy a Kim Kardashian print where they just print a full-grown Kim Kardashian and you could have that in your home. We men will not give up organic sex, man. If that was so true, men would favor silicone breast over real breast. You ask any man that's had both, you know what I'm saying, that's felt both breasts, the silicone and the real breast, I tell you without a shadow of doubt, over 98% of those men will say, yeah, dude, I prefer real breast. I prefer real breasts where it's jiggle, the feedback is natural. I could go hard at it without worrying about the silicone. You know what I mean? The silicone. And I'll give you an example. If you want to know the difference between, you want to do a test, why you prefer natural breast over the silicone, what you got to do is run on grass. What you should do, run on grass, then run on a track field. You see, the track field is designed to simulate the bounce that running on grass and mud has. But I guarantee when you run on a track field, you're going to prefer running on soil with grass because it's natural. The give is natural. It's instinctively programmed in you. You know what I'm saying? The narrative, they just want to joke. They want to make us men seem stupid because they don't want men to arrive to the final destination. That we men, our biggest weakness, like I said on my last stream, our biggest weakness is we can't reproduce on an asexual level. That is what's limited us. Once we can breed on an asexual level, people don't get it, man. Everything will open. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. They keep trying to limit us men, making us soft. If I could literally print myself, what you think's going to happen? I'm going to eventually say, how do I put my brain waves into that new body? How do I put my brain waves into that new body? And then how do I enhance it? How do I make this body stronger, better designed to survive off of less food? How do I make myself the best version ever? How do I obtain eternal youth? Eternal, you know what I'm saying? Eternal life from a perspective of I'll never die of natural causes. You know what I'm saying? We don't prefer, they want to limit men, because you got to understand all the talking points are from a perspective of we men will not replace organic women with what they growing organic women. That's what's coming. You know what I'm saying? What's coming is pretty soon we will grow women. Oh, Bronze Bird, what's good, man? What's good, brother? Oh yeah, man, I gotta get that email message from you soon. Gotta figure out one day you want to do an interview. We could chop it up, because to me, I think if me and you had an interview, man, and go black pilled on black issues, man, it would scare the shit out of people. You know what I'm saying? Scare the shit out of people. You know what I mean? But yeah, I hope so. The truth, some black pillars be tripping on Twitter. Well, the thing is this, man, they're not black pilled, man. My thing is this, man, the black pill is absolute, man. Once you draw off the edge of it, you're going to the gray pill, man. You can't, the black pill is not about part-timing. It's full-time, man. It's a full-time way of life. It's hard. There's struggles with it. You might wake up some days where you're like, you know what, man? Damn, this shit, man. It's like I'm pushing further into the abyss. You know what I'm saying? It's a journey, man. The black pill is a journey you take to your grave. You know what I'm saying? You will take this to your grave. It ain't something where, oh, I'm black pilled and I could stop. Nah, man, it's an endless journey, man. Every day you learn something new. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the black pill, when you accept that you will never have the, you know what I'm saying? I'd say with the black pill, you would accept it this way, that you will never know everything until you're a God. You know what I'm saying? Only a God knows all. And even then, a God has a limitation, because, you know what I'm saying, you might have a God of this universe, you know what I'm saying, contained by this universe. But if you were a God of the omniverse, you know what I'm saying, there are many multi-universes, you know what I'm saying, somewhere. In fact, you know, I was going to do a stream on it, you know, but I'll just drop an ounce of it today. But I was thinking something, and, you know, this might bother some people, man, but I was thinking, if a multiverse truly exists, okay, a multiverse exists, right? And there's multiversal versions of you. Is there a way where us from the alternate universe sends brain waves? Or maybe it's not even brain waves. Is there, since we're all made of matter and atoms and all that, is there a way where our alternative self, their matter waves sometimes interact with our own? You know what I'm saying? Like you ever thought about it? Some days, like you're thinking about something that's completely against your your moral code. You know, it's against, or you're thinking about something like, you know, me, I'm not a person who's into heights. You know, I'm not into roller coasters and all that stuff. But there'll be some times where I'm like, yeah, man, I think I would love going to a roller coaster at the highest heights. But, you know, I know I would never do that. But maybe the alternative universe version, you know, this is more of some infinity pill type of conversations. Because you know how a lot of people keep saying, yo, man, we don't got freedom of will. You know, maybe it's not we don't have freedom of will. Maybe we have too much. We interact with freedom of will that isn't our own. You know what I'm saying? Because if there's an alternative universe, you know what I'm saying, then what is it? And we're all connected to our alternative self. You know what I'm saying? Does the will and existence of our alternative self affect us? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever had a moment where you're just walking, man? You know, you're in the park, you're just walking. You know what I'm saying? You're walking, and out of nowhere, a sense of worry, a sense of just worrying just spikes up on you like, bam, yo, man, I'm just fucking worried about something. You know what I'm saying? Could that be you're worried because the will of your alternate self from an alternate universe, you know, their existence. Think about it, if we got brain waves, is there such a thing as our existence waves? And like maybe one of our alternative selves in an alternate universe is in mad danger. And it's, you know, they're in so much danger that, you know, it echoes throughout our own existence. And out of nowhere, we feel a hyper sense of being worried for no reason when the threat isn't happening to us. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of questions, man. That's what the black pill is, man. It's a constant, you know, well, that'll be on the infinite pill scale. But, you know, there's a lot of wonder, you know what I mean? But the thing I'm saying is this, man, there's a lot of, all the fear, they want you to fear AI. I'm telling you, give AI, don't drop anything personal. Don't drop anything personal on Bing and all that, you know, but try using the AI, man. You will find something you've been missing for a while, which is a way to calmly and safely have mental brainstorming. You could brainstorm ideas with the AI. You don't got to worry about, well, that's so right wing of you. That's so conservative. You know what I'm saying? When I talk to people now, I talk with a very strong potential, you know, it's not a wall, because a wall means they wouldn't be able to see me or interact, but I speak with a very strong barrier. You know what I'm saying? You keep a barrier between your true self and that person. They're only allowed to see a certain amount of you. Because if they were allowed within the barrier, now all of a sudden you go to Twitter and you go to YouTube, and all of a sudden this person is sharing and demonizing you and doing all this crap. Because to me, once men get more comfortable, and I think it'll be the Zoomers are already accepting AI. The Zoomers were born digital. They're the digital first children. Their whole life was digital. You know what I'm saying? Gen Alpha will truly be the ones that bonded with the digital. You know what I'm saying? They bonded with it. You know what I'm saying? In their life, like, think about it. Pokemon Go was released back in 2014 with AR. Gen Alpha will grow up at that time where AR will be the future. Like, I need to invest in some AR technology, you know, stocks. But AR, Gen Alpha will be the ones that will really be, you know what I'm saying? And maybe us millennials too, you know, because I think us millennials are hungry for technology. We grew up at a time where we seen people get killed for creating technology. You know what I'm saying? I remember going to school in second grade, and they told me about the people that got killed for creating a car that ran on water. You know what I'm saying? The hydro-powered car. These college students were driving in the South and they disappeared. You know what I'm saying? It disappeared. So, you know, us millennials, you know what I'm saying, we might adapt technology even more than ever before, probably even faster accepting than the Zoomers, because for the Zoomers, it's just, this is just, you know, they don't take it for granted. It's just, it's so available for them that, you know what I'm saying? They've always known that, you know, the digital world has been available to them. So, you know, the Zoomers aren't in a rush. But us millennials, I'm telling you, I'm about to spend the next 2 hours with AI, you know, typing a book and all that crap. So, you know, this stream wasn't even supposed to hit this, but, you know, it will hit 5 hours. But the thing is, man, you got to use it, man. because the fear, all these movies they show, Terminator, you think it's the machine. The problem is you think it's the machine versus the man. What happens when men become mechanical? You know what I'm saying? When men become mechanical, no, they will finally see that their weakness is the lack of control over their organics. And that's when men will ascend to an asexual priority. You know what I'm saying? Once men prioritize asexuality, it will be the dawn of a new world. You know what I'm saying? It will be the dawn of a new world. And what's going to happen, and they don't want to say it, you know what I'm saying? You know, what you got to do is watch. Remember Man of Steel? I don't know if y'all remember Man of Steel. Man of Steel, Clark Kent. Clark was the first. One thing I give Man of Steel, you know, it was a garbage film. You know, not great. It was Superman emo, great. You know, what's the name's Henry Cavill, an amazing Superman. He looks the part. He got it. You know what I'm saying? But it was an emo Superman. That Superman movie was written by My Chemical Romance or all the emo bands from the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Superman his theme song should have been the Green Day. I walk a lonely road on the corner board of broken dreams. I mean, that was that Superman's theme from Man of Steel. I walk alone, I walk you know what I'm saying? That was the theme. But what I'm trying to tell you is this is the future. When men prioritize asexuality, this is what's coming. You're gonna hear, a woman was born of a natural birth. You know what I'm saying? A woman was born of a natural birth in over 200 years. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's what's coming, man. That's what's coming, bro. Once men prioritize asexuality, one of our sexes is going extinct. You know what I'm saying? One of our sexes will either go extinct or will be in danger of extinction. You got to look at the U.S. state of how many women aren't having children, aren't giving birth, aren't experiencing womanhood, and how it's destroying them. It's decaying them. You know what I'm saying? Because it's an experience they won't ever have again. What's going to happen when men reach the point of prioritizing asexuality, what you're going to see is, man, the female birth rate will decline because every man will be in an arms race. The arms race will be sons. It will be the arms race of who's, having sons, and not only having sons, but also, a new body. You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen is we men will truly reveal how selfish we can be and how self-preservation we can be. You know what I'm saying? What happens, you got to understand what happens to a man's mind when worrying about children. You know what I'm saying? That no longer is an aspect of that man's existence. You got to think men build societies so they can raise their children and their offspring and pass on their wisdom and their children. Once you eliminate children from that, once you eliminate mortality from that, men will reach a point, man, there ain't gonna be no turning back, man. Competition between men on a mental scale will be insane. It will escalate to the point where there will be no return. It's gonna be an arms race. The arms race will be who can create the best body. It ain't gonna be about cars. I got the fastest car. No, it's gonna be, dude, I got, I got Hold the Truth Hostage 3.0 body. Immune to cancer, immune to this, immune to that. My body is, it's damn near superb. Men will not worry about having children. What you think's gonna, like, we watched a lot of alien movies. A lot of times when you watch alien movies, there aren't that many aliens. You know what I'm saying? There aren't that. The smarter the aliens, the less of them you see. Because once you reach the point of, in fact, I'm gonna tell you, if you want to know the future of man, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to end this stream soon, but this is constantly dropping these things. Is Piccolo, the future of man? Look up Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. Piccolo comes from a race that can asexually produce. Piccolo can spit out some egg and out his mouth and create another Piccolo. Piccolo can absorb other Namekians into his being. Now think of that in reverse. You know what I'm saying? Piccolo, and look at Piccolo. Never had children. King Piccolo had kids because he was dying. So he said, I'm gonna spit out a kid for revenge because I couldn't finish the job. What happens when men are like, yeah, man, I don't need children. You know what I'm saying? I can have the better body. I can go from, you know what I'm saying? Let's say you're like 6, I'm gonna reverse it because the manosphere always talks about, taller. Imagine a guy who's 7 foot saying, man, I wish I had a body that was 6'6". That man is like, if I was 6'6", I wouldn't feel so alien. I feel weird. I feel out of place. People are always looking at me like a weirdo. But that guy who's 6'6", that's the perfect height in my eyes. So that guy's like, if I could only get another body. You know what I'm saying? Men will constantly do upgrades of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Constantly upgrading themselves. Look at your PC. Look at your home computer. You're always upgrading. What happened if you could upgrade your body? And don't think about that machine bullshit, turning yourself into an android or a cyborg. That's that bullshit. No. Think about you could constantly upgrade your organic body or replace it. You think a man will have a child after that? No. Men will not have children anymore, man. Men will be, man, what's the point of having kids when I can just constantly upgrade myself, bounce my brain into another body? What's the point? You know what I'm saying? That's why I think about aliens and I'm like, yo, it makes sense that when the aliens land here or the movies, there aren't that many of them. Because what's the point of breeding when you can constantly upgrade yourself? What's the point? You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, the only clones, yeah. The only clones, what's the point, man? You just gotta keep cloning yourself, replicating a better body, and you'll never have any children. And what does that mean for the opposite sex? You know what I mean? What does that mean for the opposite sex, man? It's gone. What's gonna happen, and they keep subconsciously projecting it that men thinking this way will be negative, but it's inevitable. It's inevitable. That's the goal men will have, man. Men will start prioritizing asexuality. And when men prioritize that, the dawn of a new mankind will begin. You know what I'm saying? And there will be nothing to stop mankind anymore. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? We no longer got to worry about needing another sex to breed. What are we worried about? We no longer got to worry about the limitations of aging and so on. What are we worried about? And the thing is that they said by 2030 there might be infinite, there might be eternal youth and eternal life. A lot of people think, why would you want the old people not to die? A lot of people, this is why I say the black pill, man, it's too holistic, man, for people to comprehend this stuff. Your life you start looking at your life differently. But think about older people. Imagine You got older people, right? Well, what's the value of older people? Their experience. They've already been trained to consume and purchase. They're already able to work, make money, and so on. Why would you want a new generation to restart again? Oh man, they just had a baby. Oh man, we gotta wait for the baby to be able to drive. We gotta wait for the baby to learn to drink. If only, and I think corporations will arrive to this point. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna arrive to this point and say, if only the older generation didn't have to age out. If only they didn't have to age out, we'd have an infinite consumer. And we never have to worry about retraining them to purchase or buy things. They'd be the infinite consumer. No new training required, no risk of, generational lapse or them being caught on to new things and all this. You know what I'm saying? If only we could conserve the older generation that's already pre-programmed with stuff we already know. Nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? Pre-programmed, we could sell, make profit, make money. We already know how they vote, their tendencies. We need to save the older generation, and people shouldn't die anymore. It's more convenient for us to keep an older generation than getting a new generation. And besides, the new generation, it's not like a baby that, give me a minute. It's not like a baby that hasn't been born can complain or scream and say, give me life, bring life to me. You know what I'm saying? So I think the corporations will be, yeah, man, in the long run, and even for technological sake, it's more convenient to keep an older generation. You know what I'm saying? It's more convenient to have a generation that's already trained and aware. We don't have time that already has brand. And think about if you're a brand. Let's say you're Nike. What is it? No, is it Nike? No, Coca-Cola. Let's say you're Coca-Cola, and I forget when Coca-Cola started. I think, what is it, 1930s or whatever? You see them older generations die that have you engraved in them. The customer you're losing that had nostalgia. They were there when Coca-Cola was founded and started. You know what I'm saying? So I think eventually, and especially I think Conan 19 too. I think Conan 19 might have triggered something most people aren't thinking about, which is the war between corporate consumption and the corporate pharmaceutical. A lot of corporate consumption, such as McDonald's, Burger King, clothing brands, they saw that big pharma just kept making money while they were starving, and they saw people die. And it might have woken up the retailers to say, yo, big pharma won't do it. They make money off of death and, the struggle to survive. We make money off of people being alive, healthy. Forget big pharma. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make sure that the generation we've built of brand loyalists do not die. We will create eternal youth. You know what I'm saying? We will make sure that a guy that's 30 years old can trick his body and his cells to return to, if need be, to his 20s. You know what I'm saying? He will still have the mind of the purchasing person. You know what I'm saying? He will still want more experiences. So I think very soon, a lot of corporations will say, especially consumer-based corporations will say, yeah, man, it's far less expensive to have a continuation of a generation rather than a new one. rather than a new, unpredictable, you know what I'm saying, meant psychologically damaged. Yeah, I think we need to keep this older generation. You know what I'm saying? And then the corporations, as much as people, yes, the corporations are in bed with the government, but there's reasons. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot happening, man. You know, but this is more of an infinite pill conversation. You know, we bounced around a lot. You know, let me see. This Outlook makes feminism like it was a tomb for women disguised as a new dawn for women. Yeah. And a lot of men don't get it. Who created feminism? It was men. Men created it. Now, why would men create feminism? Now, let's assume it was subconscious. Let's assume it was subconsciously created. Let's just play devil's advocate. Let's assume that feminism was subconsciously created by men that, subconsciously think men need a trigger for the next level of evolution. We need to eternalize women as a limiter, and we need to eternalize women as something to fear, something to overcome. And maybe, the further we push this feminism idealism, that maybe the next generation of men will overcome it. So we got to keep pushing it heavier and heavier. We got to be more heavy-handed, with feminism. We got to make a man interacting with it be his destruction. And maybe, because you got to remember male history. You got to remember how men work. It doesn't take a lot of men to change the world. It takes a few, just a few good men, few to even one. It might take one man. So maybe all this constant pushing of feminism, it might be a subconscious, maybe, on devil's advocate. Devil's advocate, who knows? There might have been a man who, I forget his name. They said there was this man who was a social engineer. You could look him up. He was a social engineer. What if this was his plan in the long run? What if he was like, you know what? I won't live to see it. So I'm going to socially engineer. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at the big moments man evolved. Fire. We got fire, and, fire allowed us to control walk around with daylight. Then we got electricity to now be able to create, fire and all that stuff, then the vehicle. We're always we're always overcoming some type of physical disability or weakness. I think, what if that social engineer, think about it. What if that guy who socially engineered feminism, let's say in the early 1800s, whatever, what if his whole plan, and remember, we men are multi-layered thinkers. Some things we'll do on the surface has a plan below the surface. You know what I'm saying? What if his whole plan was to lead to a scenario where it would force men to overcome their organic limitations? What if this was all planned? You know what I'm saying? I mean, men have planned things before that are, what is it? They said Leonardo drew the tank. Leonardo drew the airplane or the helicopter. Think about it. Leonardo did not live to see the plane or the helicopter, yet he drew it. So what if for a social engineer, he's like, you know what? The next step for mankind won't be from a technological challenge. It won't even be from war. It has to come from a socially engineered perspective. Think about that. Think about this, man. You know what I'm saying? Think about this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Remember, our greatest challenger is man. our greatest influence, our greatest the person we admire the most is our fellow man. So what if the guy who socially engineered the women's suffrage movement, the women's voting movement, what if it was all planned to socially trigger men, to create a situation where because think about it. If you eliminate, and a perfect example of this is look at countries where there's no feminism. The men and the women just play their roles, the patriarchal, the men lead, the women follow. There's no real issues when it comes. Children are being mass produced, being bred like crazy. You know what I'm saying? In other countries. So think about it. What if this entire feminism thing is a man? Think about it. Like the homie said, Leonardo. Leonardo, like I was saying, designed the helicopter and the tank and never got to see it. And he designed it over 500 or 600 years before it was made? You know what I'm saying? Even like me, a lot of the stuff AI is doing, I thought about this over 10 years ago. Over 10 years ago, I said technology will arrive where it can record your video and put that into a 3D model for 3D animation. And then it came true this year. Last year it came true. So just think about, because when we think about innovations from men, we always think about a technological, philosophical, and warfare. We never think about social engineering. So what if that dude who socially engineered feminism said, you know what? I don't know when, but maybe generations from now, I might be the one that kicks it in motion. I'm going to push this feministic ideology, which is designed to actually kickstart men into asexuality. Now, the men, what if this social engineer is like, men won't arrive to it quickly. Maybe these men will arrive to, genders and, subjective genders and alternate sexualities, alternate gender identities, but one man, or at some point, one man will arrive to the point where the biggest thing we need to conquer, of course, nature's will and actions we need to conquer, but maybe we need to conquer our organic limitations. That maybe for a man to actually reach godhood, to become a god, we must abandon all organic limitations. And that means, that means the sexual interest that led to our creation. You know what I'm saying? The sexual interest that led to our creation, for us to become godlike beings, you know what I'm saying? We need to do this. It must be triggered. Because think about it. The men had time to watch. You know what I'm saying? They had time to watch the steam engine and all this crap. They saw all the technological advances. Okay, we got a steam engine. Somebody's going to make something better eventually. I don't know what it is, but someone's going to make a train that's better. Think about it. How much has the train changed? It's still a train. Yes, it runs on electricity now. It ran on biofuel, but it's still a fucking train. You know what I'm saying? If I was a man in like the 1800s, someone's going to make a better train. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they're going to make it better, but someone's going to make a better train. So I think that man said, you know what? I got to kick it into action. I have to lead by socially engineering conflict between men and women that has never existed before. I will trigger a scenario where the men eventually have to replace the need for women to replicate. And what I mean by replication, I'm not meaning children, and I'm meaning clones. You know what I'm saying? And think about Star Wars, the Clone Wars. Think of what about Star Wars? Remember Star Wars? They all bred the same clone. Maybe that's a metaphor for what men will do. We will just constantly replicate and clone ourselves. And think about it. We all had that time where you're like, man, if only there was 3 of me, I could do this work a lot quicker. If only there was 3 of me, we could work together. We could get this shit done. Now, this is before AI. So think about it. You know what I'm saying? You look at Kalala brings up, man, World War I and World War II is suspect. 1900 politics are suspect. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It drops you to the rabbit hole, an infinite rabbit hole. But think about it, man. This guy, what was it? I think it was called Marxism. Is it Marx? It was some dude in Germany, I heard. He pushed the whole narrative for feminizing men and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So who knows, man? Like a lot of channels we watch, it's all about, the elite's plan is it's the old predictable evil villain elites. The elite's plans is to world domination, blah, blah, blah. The old elites argument that we've heard. I've been hearing this since I was a kid. Yeah, man, hold the truth, little hold the truth hostage. The elites plan to global domination. Of course, people with more money will be able to take up more territory and influence people more. Tell me something new. You know what I'm saying? So maybe this was all triggered, man. It was all triggered to push men. Remember, all it's going to take is one man to do it. And that man will say, up. And me and Kalala was talking. I think it was Kalala. Some of the homies on the Discord were talking about how they're already pushing to women that they should be able to have children without a surrogate. You know what I'm saying? Without even having eggs. Because think about it. What's the next frontier, man? And what a lot of people don't get about eternal youth is this. Even if a woman, let's say a woman had eternal youth, women are born with a certain amount of eggs. A certain amount of eggs inside of them, and they runs out a certain amount of eggs. So even if a woman had eternal youth, she would eventually lose all her eggs. So let's say a woman could stay 23 forever. She would eventually lose her eggs. So how does she have children? You know what I'm saying? How does she have children? It would have to lead to stem cell research where all they need is a piece of her hair and a man's DNA hair. They intertwine it together and they create the artificial child. You know what I'm saying? The artificially grown child. So it's coming, man. It's coming. And to me, like I tell guys, I don't blame the women. I don't blame women for losing a man's game. You know what I'm saying? No one is more manipulative. No one is more destructive than our fellow man. You got to remember, man, a woman never, in the manosphere, they talk about women like the boogeyman, but women have never led genocide. You know what I'm saying? We men have genocided countries. You know what I'm saying? You can't name one woman that genocided an entire country. And even if she did, it was the men allowing it. You know what I'm saying? So you got to think about what we're capable of. So, you know what I'm saying? Women are not even able to imagine. You know what I'm saying? Women aren't even able to imagine. They can't even physically feel the rates a man is willing to go. You got to remember, us men were naturally disposable. We do not breed children. You know what I'm saying? Our bodies aren't designed like the women to breed the children. So the women are not disposable. I forget the word. Yeah, the women are not disposable. The men are, because physically, You know what I'm saying? What is our purpose? You know what I'm saying? Every part of our body, when it comes to breeding kids, it's an external source. It's not internal. You provide an external seed. When you die, that woman could still give birth. So the woman is not disposable. The man, on the other hand, we are naturally disposable. We have to be to reach our goals and to dominate. We have to be willing to die for our goals. The woman, on the other hand, they're born with a limiter. Their limiter is that they're not men. You know what I'm saying? Their limiter to their conquests, even if a woman was to subdue men with sexuality and all that stuff, there's a limit to that. You know what I mean? But a man could be 80 years old and still, you know, not only provide children, but other men look at that man and idolize him and seek to be him. You know what I'm saying? Seek to be him. So that man, even at the age of 80, still has value to the younger men that don't want to make the mistakes or bad choices he made. We want to surpass this man. So we want to absorb as much knowledge from this man as we can so we can best him. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot going on, man. That's why I tell guys, yo, man, get this anger out of you, man. It is not black pilled to be angry at women. You know what I'm saying? That ain't black pilled at all, man. You're playing a man's game. It has always been a man's game and a man's, you know, war. You know what I'm saying? We're not playing mind games with women. We're playing mind games with our fellow man. Our fellow man is willing to do anything to win. Anything. You know what I'm saying? You think our fellow man would not use a woman as a shield or an illusion, a Trojan horse? You know what I'm saying? I've been saying women are the Trojan horse for over 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Once you look beyond the women and accept that the women are the Trojan horse in the society, you know what I'm saying? Then you can actually move further into the logistical perspective. Your fellow man is willing to do anything to win. You got to remember, we're naturally disposable. Winning in itself is an act of disposability, because when you win, what does that do for you on an organic scale? Does that change your health? I'm saying, if I beat you in basketball, does that change my health? Does that expand my life? What does victory really do? You know what I'm saying? What does victory do for you on an organic level? You know, yes, it'll give you a high of I won. You know, it'll confirm my ability, but from a perspective of life expectancy, what does victory do for you on an organic scale? It doesn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? All the men that have won died. You know what I'm saying? Men that have won wars, they have died. You know what I'm saying? Men that won wars died. Men that won the greatest sport events, they died. You know what I'm saying? So what does, the homie Jack, testosterone boost, 100%. But that testosterone boost, does that expand your life expectation? What does it change? Nothing. This is why I keep telling guys, man, and from the perspective I'm talking about, this is the Casper pill kicking in, man. The Casper pill is when you start detaching. I'm looking from the perspective of detachment. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So what does it do for you? Yes, I won. Like if the homie Jack Bronston beat me in basketball, what did it do? Besides him confirming he's better than me at basketball, what does it do for him on an organic scale? It didn't change his life expectation. It didn't change nothing. So what does it do? You know what I'm saying? This is where you detach from idealism. This is the Casper pill. The Casper pill is all about absolute ghosting. You know what I'm saying? And when you can ghost your ideals, you arrive to that point like, what does it do? You know what I'm saying? Yes, you beat me in basketball, but if the ultimate goal is self-contravation, you know, man, what is going on with me today? God damn. You know, I'm fucking up with the words. Self-convergence, you know, self-conserving, whatever, conserving your life. You know what I'm saying? So if the deal is that, man, you got to ask yourself, what does it do? It doesn't do nothing. But man, you know, this has been hold the truth hostage. Yeah, self-preservation. There it is, my brother, man. Self-preservation. Yeah, nation. Yeah, prognation, you know. So what does it do, man? It doesn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? So to me, once you start looking at things from a perspective of, if it isn't self-preservation, what does it mean? You know what I'm saying? That this type of thinking might alter your entire life. You know, you might be, man, like if it's not about self-preservation, like what is the value? What is this bringing to me? What is it worth when it does not increase my odds of self-preservation? You know what I mean? So to me, it's coming, man. Yes, you think about it. And now I'm going to drop, before I shut it and end it, now I'm going to drop the major black pill aspect of this is having children. You know, you have children. What does this, on an organic level, you having children, what does this do for you from a self-preservation perspective? What does it do? Does you having a son or children, does that increase your lifespan? What does it do for you, man? You know what I'm saying? What does it do for you? You know what I'm saying? Yes, you'll do some emotional, and it might increase your lifespan a little. You'll be more cautious. But from an organic level, what does it do for you? You know what I'm saying? You should think about that one. But, you know, man, this has been Hold the Truth Hostage. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank everybody for being on here. You know, I ain't even planning to go this long. But, you know, it is what it, you know, want to thank everybody for being on here. And, you know, like I said, man, when, you know what I mean? It's like, how many black pill prophecies do I got to keep dropping, man? You know what I'm saying? How many more, man? When people say, yup, he's right. He's right, man. This black pill way of thinking, man, he's not even shook. Like, how many more of these I got to drop, man? You know what I'm saying? The black pill prophecy, like how many more? You know what I mean? How many more black pill prophecies got to be dropped? You know? And the thing is, like I keep telling people, the black pill, you know, I know I'm ahead, man. I know mentally I'm ahead. The curse of being ahead of your time is that what you know will not have present value. It will not have any present value. You know what I'm saying? That's the curse. It's not the curse, but that's just the truth of being ahead of your time. Whatever I'm saying now, I might be ahead by 550, you know, who knows, 1,000 years. Who knows? So it has no value in the present. You know, who knows? Some kid from 500 years from now might, that's if YouTube doesn't delete everything or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some kid from 500 years from now will be, oh man, I found this Hold the Truth fellow. You know what I'm saying? Oh wow. By God, I did not know these barbarians were thinking this way from 250 years ago. In fact, you know what? I'm going to download all of this Hold the Truth Hostages videos, going to program it into an AI and give his mind a chance to exist at the time he was ahead of, and see if he can ask more questions and fuel more things. We don't know. This is the promise of being ahead of your time, man. When you're ahead of your time, you will have no present value. You gotta understand that. That is the price you pay for being ahead of your time. You know what I'm saying? You will potentially have no present value unless you're the creator of what you're speaking of. You know what I mean? Not just the predictor. You know, so a lot is coming, man. You know, like I said, man, it's been Hold the Truth hostage, where if the truth was so important, we wouldn't negotiate with lies. We would hold the truth hostage. Peace.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decay.